It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Buddy.
The hell was that?
Doing good, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy boy.
Show starts right now. 10 degrees outside,
Oh, Jesus.
but it doesn't feel like 10 degrees.
No, not at all.
It feels like negative 5 degrees.
5.
The good news is it will get up to 16 at noon
Oh, it'd be so
Wow.
balmy.
and then get back down again. Tomorrow it's going to be even colder, a high of 9.
Okay.
9.
Awesome.
That's all day.
Yep, all day. 9 is the high. Can I tell you, I got to go to Pittsburgh this weekend for a hockey thing
Lucky you.
with my daughter. The low
Getting
in,
out of this weather.
I was going to say, not getting much better for you.
Head south, baby.
the low in Pittsburgh on Saturday, this is not the wind chill, this is the actual temperature, is -8.
Oh.
Holy Christ.
And I will be spending my entire day inside an ice rink.
Are we getting that too?
No,
Probably.
it looks like it's colder in Pittsburgh
No?
than it
Oh.
is for us.
You got to go to an ice rink.
I'll be in
Feels
an-
like it's just cold everywhere right now.
It is brutal. And
Yeah.
there's another, what they call Bomb Cyclone, who was one of my favorite rappers in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Bomb Cyclone.
So when are we getting that?
It's coming up. It may not hit us. It looks like it's going to be more eastern seaboardy.
It's like a nor'easter.
They did not call that. They called it a
Bomb cyclone.
Bomb Cyclone.
Okay.
Move your body. All right, can we talk about something? Because I need you to lift me up a little bit.
All right.
I'm down. I told you yesterday around this time that I was going to my daughter's high school for career day.
Oh, yeah, it was yesterday,
Yeah,
right?
it was yesterday. Yeah. Comb
Yeah.
my hair, put on a collared shirt, all that stuff. So I go and do that yesterday. We had talked about, like what you remember from career days.
Yeah.
Right? The jobs that stand out.
Sure.
And I always assumed, as much as I don't belong at career day because our jobs are kind of jokes,
Yeah.
like I've always had really pleasant experiences because a lot of the kids think our jobs are pretty cool.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Well, they're unique.
Yeah, we talk for a living, we make jokes, we get to meet cool people, do cool things.
When
So,
is the cool people start? That would be awesome.
you're the dick that thinks he's too cool to like talk to anybody that comes through
I
here.
guess I am the cool people.
Ooh, no, you're not actually. You're not that person. So I get to the school yesterday.
Yeah.
And I find out it is not career day.
Wait,
But I am what?
you had it wrong?
I didn't have it wrong. They wrote me the email. I just didn't read it close enough.
Oh.
I'm speaking to what they call Career Club.
Okay.
Career Club.
What is that?
It's a club of kids who are exploring potential careers.
Isn't that
It's
every
kids
kid
who
in
are-
school?
Well, these kids are going someplace.
All right.
These are the kids that go out of their way to like do the extra stuff, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, they're doing the research.
These are driven students.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that became a problem I did not anticipate. Even when I
Oh.
found out it was Career Club, I'm like, oh, okay, no big
Yeah.
deal. So I'm in a room with like 18 kids,
Mhm.
right? And they start the meeting. These two girls, they're both sophomores in high school.
So you're just really sitting in on a meeting.
Well, no, they want me to give them a presentation
Oh,
of what
okay.
I do and how I got to where I am and,
Yeah.
all the struggles of what you do for a living and,
Okay.
and all these things, right?
All right, the
'Cause-
journey.
Exactly. So these two girls meet me when I walk in, and they're both 15 years old, and they are like unbelievably professional. Handshakes and eye contact, and thank you for coming. And
All
what
right.
can I help you with? And here's where we're going, and this, that, and the other thing, and da 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 da. So all the kids come in, and they sit down, and they start this meeting by introducing me, right?
Yeah.
And then the kids go around the room, and they say what their name is, what year they're in high school, and what they want to be when they grow up.
Okay, great.
And it became apparent very early that I was in trouble
What?
because all of them said things like lawyer and engineer
Yeah.
and doctor and
Important
architect.
things.
Yes.
So all professional careers.
Yeah.
Professional careers that require a lot of education. And Kimmy, I'm
These
not
are like driven kids.
without
Yeah.
question. And like we're going around the room and I'm just waiting for one like,
Something
Artist.
somewhat, like a little bit more whimsical.
creative,
Yeah.
a creative
Yeah.
job, right? Because that's what we do. We're in creative
Yeah.
things, right? So like, and like, it's like, we get to like person 7 and it's all 12, 15, and like the last 3, I'm like, please, 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 please. No, all professional. So I start my presentation. And I've done these before,
Right.
These career days. And if you ever spoke at a career day, like kids will have a lot of questions. So they asked me to talk for 45 minutes.
45
That's a
minutes?
long time.
And then maybe for you
Why
guys.
do you rope yourself into this
Well,
crap?
again, I'm not going to say no to these
Yeah, I mean,
kids.
you got to come prepared.
would.
That's a. Did you like have like a PowerPoint presentation and stuff?
I did not.
Okay.
But I mean, I've done this before.
Okay.
So what I have learned in the past, doing it for like entire like classes,
Yeah.
is don't prepare too much because the kids will have lots of questions
Yeah.
along the way, and most of them are silly questions like,
Sure.
"Have you ever met a celebrity? What's the funnest thing you ever got to do at your job?" And I want to give those kids the
We're still
opportunity.
waiting on both of those.
But I told them I get to work with Tommy Muley every single day. So anticipating questions from the kids, I only prepared like 20, 25 minutes
Okay.
worth of stuff. So I get up there, and I'm doing my presentation, and I can tell immediately that these kids, they are being very polite.
But you're losing them?
Yeah, bro, there's 3 of them that care. 3 of them that care.
They don't think he's funny.
Tommy, you and I have – no, they did not think I was funny.
All right.
I was trying so hard to be funny. So hard.
And they ain't biting.
They did not think I was funny at all.
Well, I'm
And the
guessing
worst
these
part
kids
is-
also don't have a normal sense of humor.
Oh, my God.
They're very serious kids.
There's
So
no
they
such thing
don't,
as
you know,
a
they don't.
serious kid. All kids are silly.
No, they're just being polite, which is almost worse.
It was. It was.
Like, at
I
least
blame
just
the kid.
stare at me with a blank face, but I'm sure they're like, oh, wow, that's so nice. Like, almost patronizing a
So
little
you're
bit.
dying up.
Bro, Tommy, I'm like inserting pause for laughter dying,
Ooh.
where I like I'm doing my thing and I'm talking,
Right, guys,
and I
right?
make a joke and I start and they're like they're smiling and they're engaged and they're looking at me, but they are not buying what I'm selling.
Oh.
So you and I having a background of stand-up comedy. Let me just give you a little inside baseball here. There are times where you will do a comedy show where you have
Yeah.
to do 30 minutes and you will do 15 minutes worth of material, but you're doing so well, that's 30 minutes and you're out.
Yeah.
And there are other times where you have to do 30 minutes, and it goes so poorly that you do an hour of material, and you still have 5 minutes
Yeah, you're
left.
blasting through everything.
Bro,
Yeah.
I finished what I had prepared like 15 minutes into this presentation.
Ooh.
And I'm like, oh, my God.
Abandoned ship.
Okay,
You can't.
I'm 39. I talk for 4 hours a day for a living.
Yeah.
I did stand-up comedy where I would stand on the stage for an hour and tell jokes, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in front of these 14 to 17-year-old kids, and I got nothing. And I panicked. I blanked. For the first time since I was like 16, I blanked.
You didn't think about like pulling out like old stock material
Well, I
from like
can't
back
do
in the
any-
day.
I can't do bits for these kids.
Yeah, it's very relatable. You know, guy walks into a barber shop. He goes, "How's business?" He goes, "Oh, busy."
So here's how bad it got.
But,
Did they at least ask you some questions to be polite? Not even that they cared.
so they didn't even have any questions.
In the
Right.
45 minutes I was standing in front of them, not one of these kids
Oh, no.
asked a single question. And
Wait,
I
they
don't-
didn't ask any.
They did
questions?
not ask any because they didn't need to. Because look, this is not what they want to do, and I do not blame the kids.
So who booked this?
Well, I mean, who booked it like it's a gig?
Well, kind of is.
I gotta call my agent.
Well, I mean, they didn't do their research very well.
Well, no, I mean, look, I get
Oh,
why.
this is on him.
It is on. It's 100% my
You should have
fault.
told him I got sued twice.
I
because
didn't.
they're lawyers.
You got sued twice.
Yeah, three. Well, actually, 3 times. You could have told him about, watch your mouth. You're gonna get sued, kid.
I can't tell them why you were getting sued.
Yes, you can in a roundabout way.
No, it can't. No, it can't. So it got so bad.
How bad is it?
So there's like a teacher advisor to this thing, and she's
Yeah.
super sweet and great. And
Is she sitting in on this?
She is standing in on this, and she sees that I'm dying. And because I keep asking the kids, I tell them up front, I go, listen, if you have any questions along the way, do not hesitate to raise your hand.
Yeah, great.
We'll just have a flow, a conversation. So she can see that I am now in panic mode.
Oh, sure.
And she now starts asking questions to
Yeah.
kickstart.
Okay, well that's good.
And that helped a bunch. So that got me to another 15 minutes,
All
right?
right, then you're out of there.
But no, even then, I'm supposed to do another 15, right? I'm not even close to getting the light. And even she ran out of things to help me with. Even she was like, well, thank you. I'm like, oh, no. Here's the worst part.
Yeah.
The worst part. I brought some T-shirts and stickers and stuff
Of what?
to give to the
Went and
kids.
cleaned out the closet.
Yeah, we
upstairs.
had a couple Ribs Arkansas T-shirts left over.
Well, they're not even gonna know what
Yeah, they're like, what the heck
that
is it?
is.
We also had a couple of CMF shirts left over. I know they're not but I don't want to show up empty-handed. And all kids like free T-shirts. I got
Okay.
two 15-year-olds, right? And stickers. Everyone loves stickers. So I had.
I didn't even know we had stickers.
They're my
Well,
Let's Go
it's-
Duffalo.
yeah.
podcast
Oh,
stickers.
okay. All right.
It's not our stickers.
But I lay them all out, and I had enough for everybody, right? So I brought the T-shirts and stuff to explain how promotion works for our job.
Okay,
right?
that's a business thing.
Exactly.
All right.
I thought, okay, we'll be a little professional. So after I was done explaining that, I go, listen, guys, these are yours. I go, you guys
Free merch, everybody.
divvy them up however you want. And
Nothing.
they all stare at me.
No.
And
Thanks.
3 kids out of politeness take a shirt and they're like, thank you. And I had to bring shirts home.
They don't even
Commercial
want
material.
your free stuff.
They didn't want my free
Free.
shirts. It was
Oh God.
a nightmare.
Okay, I have
and the
a
worst, I'm sorry, the worst
you're
part
good.
is I can't even be mad at anybody because the kids were super polite,
Yeah.
There you go.
professional. The teacher, the administrator did everything
did their
she
best.
could to help me out. It was 100% my fault.
Were there other people there presenting?
Nope.
Like, did you have? Okay, so you didn't have to present in front of like the other people with like talking about their careers, because that would be even more embarrassing.
No, I didn't.
Like, up next, a lawyer.
Here's the worst part. Again, 252 WCMF, I had to do a career club yesterday for these really driven kids in the kids' high school. I thought it was just like, all the kids mixed together. Not. These kids wanted to be lawyers and engineers and veterinarians and all these things, and they did not find my job interesting at all. My youngest, my 13-year-old, is like my biggest hype man.
Yeah.
Hype woman.
Okay.
Right? Like
She's like your PR person.
Exactly. Okay. So she decides she's going to come to this club meeting.
Oh, she was there?
She was there.
Ooh.
So how about this?
Ooh.
My 15-year-old, she comes into the room too, and she's got her backpack. I'm like, I was like touched. Like, oh my God, she's going to come and support her dad. She drops her backpack down and then goes and runs off with her boyfriend.
Smart move.
She just wanted to ride home,
Yeah.
but she didn't want to carry her backpack around, so she just gave me her backpack. It got so bad.
How bad was it?
That I'm in panic mode, and like one of the things they asked me to talk about were some of the hard things about this job, and there aren't a lot of hard things about this job.
Well, you got to get up early.
Okay, that was one of them.
You got to prepare.
Okay.
Prepare your lessons.
Yeah, I have to prepare, much like I prepared for this presentation that I'm running out of time.
You have to deal with management, right?
No, we don't. When's
You
the
can
last
make it
time?
up. Make it
No,
up.
I'm just saying, like, we have the easiest job in the
Right,
world.
but you got to make stuff up.
All right, but one negative for this job is, we talk.
The room has no heat.
We talk about
Kimmy's mean.
Kimmy's very mean. We talk about our personal lives.
Yes.
Okay.
And that can get you in trouble.
Yes. So my 13-year-old is in the room.
Yeah.
And I'm scrambling. So I go, the biggest negative is I have to talk about my wife and my daughters. And I go, my daughter is right here. And I go,
Hey, take my daughter, please.
I've had to tell stories about my kids.
Yeah.
And not all of them are flattering, but, it just comes with the territory. And I look at my 13-year-old and I go, honey, like, has there ever been anything that I've talked about you on the air with that bothered you? And she's like, nope. And I'm looking at her like, lie.
Yeah.
Just
make it up.
Say something.
Yeah.
Help me. Help me.
I'm drowning.
It's like, no, I got to go to a concert last year, and that was fun.
Oh.
Damn it. Come on, kid.
I got free stuff.
And then she took it. She was one of the 3 kids that took a
Oh.
My kid. This is going home with us either way.
Oh, man.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Skylar. Hey, Skylar, how are you, buddy?
First of all, you try to be funny, and sometimes you're not, but this is hilarious. I lived through this, too. I got asked to come and talk to kids about becoming a tattoo artist, because a lot of kids, like everybody, wants to be a tattoo artist this day. And so I did it a couple times. The first time I was really, really nervous about it, and I prepared a lot of stuff. And like you said, nobody paid attention at all. They're just trying to get out of class. So the second time they asked me next year, first thing comes out of my mouth is I go, who's here and wants to talk about becoming a tattoo artist, and who's here to get out of class? And like one girl raised her hand that was actually interested in being a tattoo artist. So I feel your pain, man.
I am.
Well, hard to get through all that, but
Thank you.
this is great. I'm enjoying your pain.
Thank you, Skylar. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Here's the ultimate kick in the you-know-what.
Right now, I don't want to be a DJ or a tattoo artist.
Well, I know a guy that was both. These kids, they're going places.
Sure.
These are driven kids.
These are professionals.
Like, just to give you the rock solid of what happened here, these kids stayed after school.
Yeah.
And they, on a regular basis, stay after school to hear adults that they don't know describe what they do for a living, how they got there, and what it takes for them to be successful.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is the kind of
These
kid.
are driven children.
This is the kind of kid we're talking
Yeah.
about. What I cannot shake from my head
What's that?
is that every one of those kids that were in that room yesterday that were polite but did not find any interest in me at all or think I was funny, they're all going to be significantly more successful than I am when they grow up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Like,
may actually
Jesus,
need to
I
use
hope.
one of them, like, when you need a
When
lawyer or something.
we get fired from this
Yes,
job and
yeah.
I need another job.
We'll
like,
see.
That was what I kept thinking is I'm like, at least like they thought I was nice because I'm going to need a job from one of these
Okay.
15-year-olds probably sooner than later. Like, you're looking at a room of people
Oh.
that are teenagers that have already eclipsed the success that you've had, and they
Yeah.
want nothing to do with you, man. And I wish they would have been mean, because at least I could have been like, well, forget them. But they were so nice.
Yeah.
They were so nice. All right.
So let me ask you, because you've done this a few times now, and so
Different
similar.
capacities, yeah.
Are you going to do it again?
Yes, I can't.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man. Anytime I've had to do that, like they invite you to do something and it tanks, I'm like, I ain't never coming back.
That's weird because I watched you tank multiple times on stage,
And
you
I ain't
kept
never
going
been back.
you kept going back there.
Clubs don't count.
I have a really hard time saying no if kids ask me to do something.
Oh God.
Well, it's for the kids.
But it's for the kids that don't even care.
Well, I mean, look, they didn't know what I was bringing, right? They
Yeah.
thought I was going to be better. And I wasn't. So I guess I got to be better.
It also sucks that you can't curse.
Well, again, you keep
This
going
is-
back to
I
this
know,
cursing
even if he
thing.
could
Okay,
curse,
you-
it wasn't going to make it any better.
No, but you can loosen. It loosens you up because when you got to
Okay.
play it so straight, it's tough. And you had to play it super straight, and you're not a super straight guy, so you are out of your element a little bit.
Look, I'm telling you, that was not the problem. I've done this
Yeah,
before.
I don't
totally
think he could
clean.
have done it any differently. They would have had the same
I think
reaction.
F-bombs would have helped.
I think if I dropped an F-bomb, one of the kids would have pulled the fire alarm.
They probably would have got a good laugh. Kids love dirty words.
Kids love dirty words, Kimmy.
Again, these are smart kids.
Even smart kids like fart jokes and dirty words.
We have a dynamite, even smart kids like fart jokes and dirty words. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to be called poor, right? How dare you call me poor?
Well, it's insulting.
Right, but nobody wants to be called wealthy because,
I worked hard for my money.
it's not even work hard. I don't have everything that I want. I struggle. So
I could lose it all tomorrow.
you could.
But you didn't.
We're going to get an authentic glimpse into what most people have and where you fall in that pecking order.
Oh.
But in this study, there's a very interesting caveat about how much you and your partner, if you're together, make in your household versus how many kids you have. Because we know that kids cost money.
Yeah.
So every kid you have is less disposable income.
They're a freaking drain.
But it turns out the more kids you have after a certain point, the less money you're making, period. Not like money taken away from you. I mean money coming in.
Oh.
We'll explain just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, let's say you do have some money. Let's say you're going to save or you want to finance and you're looking for something fun to use every weekend this
Yeah,
summer.
let's do it.
Well, this weekend, there's a place for you to go and check that out.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
And, Kimmy, these kind of events are fascinating because this should be an expense that you take weeks, maybe months to mull over, that you compare and contrast and talk to a bunch of different people. But there are going to be folks this weekend that walk in this place with no intention of spending money and walk out with the most expensive thing they've ever bought.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you then. If this was something you were interested in,
Yeah.
it should take weeks, maybe months of research. Compare and contrast, talking to people who have done this before,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah.
Going to multiple locations to make sure you're getting the best deal. But this weekend,
Yeah.
there are folks who are going to walk into this place and in a matter of an hour or two,
What are they going to do?
walk out with one of the most expensive things they've ever purchased.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Way too fast, way too furious, for no reason in Canandaigua.
That's a new movie coming out?
We'll give you the plot just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Today starts the 39th annual Greater Rochester Boat Show.
Go check out a boat.
You want a boat? They got lots of boats.
Let's go boating.
Boating enthusiasts will be out at the Rochester Riverside Convention Center. They have hundreds of models at the boat show. It is a 40 to 60-year-old man magnet.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like if you're looking for your dad, he's at the boat show.
Oh, sure.
That's where he will be this weekend. By the way, it's 2 floors of boats.
Damn.
A lot of boats.
Double boat floor. So, the boat show is a blast if you've never been. It's a lot of
Yes.
fun to go. And if you're looking for a boat, the boat show is a great place to go and contrast and compare, get all your questions answered from a whole bunch of different folks that are in the know in the boat industry.
Yeah.
Do they have a
sure.
lot of levels of boat?
I would
Oh,
imagine.
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know
from
if they
your
were all
little
like
thing.
big fancy boats.
You go from cabin cruiser to your little runabout.
There you
Gotcha.
go. But here's the thing. For as many people that are there to do their research and talk and get information and maybe buy a boat down the line,
Yeah.
there will also be people this weekend that walk into the boat show thinking they're looking
Yep.
and walk out with a brand new boat.
Yep.
A spontaneous boat.
It's an impulse buy boat.
Impulse boat.
Yes.
And I know this sounds insane, but your dad did this.
Yes, he did. Yes. My father went to work in a car, and we lived on the water in Florida. Came home in a brand new boat.
Did not talk to your mother.
Did not. My mother had no idea this was coming.
He had never mentioned he was buying a boat.
Nope.
He just decided that day.
So he set out to buy a boat that day.
Yep. Yep. He did it in the morning, went to the office, picked it up in the afternoon. Even had the name on the boat, was all done, the registration, everything.
And what did he name it?
Edith,
Which is?
my mother's name. Why did he name her Edith?
What is that?
Because his boat had a broad beam, just like your ass. He
Did
told
he-
her that.
Did he do that to soften the blow? Like,
Yeah,
you can't
he
be mad at me if
insulted
I
her
named my
ass.
boat after you.
He insulted her ass to soften the blow
Okay.
that he just blew. And he bought a sizable freaking boat. It wasn't like a little runabout. It was a 35-foot boat.
He just bought a boat.
He bought a Chris Craft, which is a nice boat.
All right, so Kimmy, you saw that the boat show's coming up this weekend.
Yeah.
And something popped into your head.
Well, yeah, I was wondering, like, are there, like, is this has to be, like, the biggest impulse buy for somebody. Like, I can't think of anything you could just go somewhere and purchase right off the floor.
Because they're so
that's more
expensive.
expensive than that.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the most expensive impulse buy you've ever made? Because Rochester has a lot of places where you can make an insane impulse buy.
Yeah.
The boat show's one of them.
Right.
You have RV shows that happen a couple of times
That's
a
a
year.
big one.
You have the
Okay.
Rochester Home and Garden Show, where you can easily drop $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 on
Yeah.
something outside your house because they have it set up inside the Dome Arena and it looks really, really nice. And oh my God, my neighbor would be so jealous. Further, we have a history of these kind of shows on an even more extreme scale. Because if you want to go to the boat show, it's $10 admission, right?
Yeah.
Like you'd probably be interested in boats. Do you guys remember the mall RV shows back in the
Yep.
day?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we used to host them, man. And they would just have acres and acres of RVs.
So for those who are unfamiliar, if you went to the mall, they would roll RVs into the mall.
Yeah.
And in the middle of like where you were walking, there would be open RVs with salespeople there, and you could walk through them and ask questions. And my dad almost bought an effing RV at the mall at Grease Ridge Center one year.
Damn.
He
that'd be
almost
pretty cool.
He almost bought a brand new Impulse RV, and I remember it well because like Ryan, my brother, and I were like, "Oh my God, he's gonna buy an RV." We were all excited.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And
Yeah.
I don't know what stopped him, but I vividly remember.
I'm guessing the bank.
But like we were there for like 45 minutes. Like we
and they would have financing guys there, the whole thing.
Ready
man,
to
if you
roll.
wanted to pull the trigger.
But we just went to the mall to go like mall shopping,
Yeah.
and he almost left with an RV.
That had to be a pretty common story, though. Like, there's a reason they did that.
How
Oh, sure.
many
Like,
people?
even my dad, who is a penny pinching
tight.
kind of guy, like he would want to go look at those things. Like I could totally, if there were boats in there, I could totally see him.
Boats in there.
I could totally see him considering it.
Okay, but Kimmy, there's a difference between going and fantasizing
Yeah.
and actually leaving the mall with a boat or an RV or a motorcycle or something like that. It's insane.
But
So,
the deal, Pat.
So, my brother worked in boats in Cape Cod for years. He was a carpenter and a shipbuilder. And they built the boats right there. And you can't believe how many guys bought boats that had never steered a boat. They took like a seaman's course, and that was it. So he's got 3 stories over the 30 years he worked there where guys bought a boat, got in the boat, and crashed the boat on its maiden voyage.
No.
Not even getting out of the marina because they didn't know what they were doing.
Jeez.
But they just thought, how hard
Yeah.
is it? I'll take a course.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get in this goddamn boat. And, of course, the water has other ideas.
Sure.
And kaboom.
No, you bring up a point that I hadn't thought about here.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, the Rochester Boat Show starts this weekend. It's at the Convention Center, 39th year, 2 floors of boats for you to go look at. And most of the people that are going, you're either going just to look at the boats because it's fun, or they've been in the boat game for a while. They've been thinking about buying one. But there will be people this weekend who go to the boat show just to look.
Fun to look.
And
Check it out.
Buy an impulse boat. To your point, if you've never driven a boat before, it is difficult.
Oh, sure.
If you have never driven an RV before,
Oh,
it is
yeah.
difficult.
Yep.
Sure.
Right? So for that, I mean,
Also goes for jet skis and motorcycles.
great call.
Yeah.
So for like the fact that you're willing to spend this much money, period, is on an impulse is insane. But having no experience, you're right, makes it even more nuts because you could destroy this thing immediately.
Yes.
Or find out that you're not cut out for this.
So when my old man did that impulse buy boat when he came home, he already had owned a boat and got rid of it, and then he got this boat. He couldn't dock it because he didn't understand it because it had twin engines on it. He had never worked a twin-engine boat before.
And I hear it had a broad beam.
Very broad beam. So our neighbor, who was like an old southern South Florida dude, he had just gotten off work. He owned he was an electrician.
Okay.
So he's in like, I guess my point was he was dressed like as an electrician with his name on his shirt and the whole thing. He owned this company. He jumped in the water and swam over to the boat in the canal, got up in the boat to dock it for my father because he didn't know how to work the 2 engines.
Damn.
And so this guy who is now soaking wet in his work clothes is now docking my father's boat for him. And then his son had to come over and work the lines and tie it all off for him.
See, it sucks. It's embarrassing for your dad, but he also really needs that guy to do it. So there's nothing you could do but sit there and be like, well, go ahead.
Yeah, but he also came to the realization he just spent all this money, doesn't know how to use it.
Yeah.
To that point, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. James writes, I'll never forget picking up my 30-foot camper and having to pull it home, never doing it before. They just hook it up to your truck and say, good luck.
So it's a tow behind.
That's what it seems like, right?
That's got to be even harder than driving like the old, those big motor mansions.
Sure.
Like that tow behind's because it's got to be weird because it's so big.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. My dad had one of those, like the smaller ones for years. I would not be able to. I would love to have an RV. I can't drive it. I know I can't drive it.
Yeah.
We were asking what the most ridiculous impulse purchase you ever made was, most expensive impulse purchase.
Yeah.
Pete writes us, and I think this one's probably the most common. He says, my dog bought it from the Marketplace Mall pet store.
Yeah, dogs.
Yeah.
All bad investments, by the way.
The impulse dog?
Oh, yeah.
Because, there are people that can spend $500, $1,000, $1,500 because they went to the mall and the dog was cute.
But even if the dog wasn't expensive, it's still a commitment of a purchase,
And
right?
and it's an expense that doesn't end.
So, like,
any pet, right? Cat, dog, whatever you're coming home with that was unexpected.
So, like, when it comes to the animal, the motorcycle, the jet ski, the boat, the RV, the purchase you don't need,
Yeah.
right? We're here. You're both arguing the slow approach, taking your time, doing research, is better than making the impulse buy.
Yeah.
Okay. However, maybe you're right, but if you take all that time to research and look around and do all that thing, you can also become a victim of what they call analysis paralysis. You familiar with this?
So you just
Overwhelmed.
talk yourself out of it?
Yeah,
Okay,
you're kind of like overwhelmed with options to the point where you can't make a decision, so it never
But
happens.
that might be the best case scenario that you don't buy
All right,
it
so part of it
if
is
you can't afford it.
Part of it is can never happen. The
Yeah.
other part of it is there are so many options for everything right now that the
Yeah.
more time you take to compare and contrast to find what's just right for you, even if you do find something you think you like, no matter what you get, you're going to be disappointed.
So you got buyer's remorse.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right? Like if you just do it, pull the trigger, you never really know what you would have been missing taking months to research or how much better it could have been. Like you're just happy with your boat or your RV or your golden retriever.
Right.
Huh? Huh? I mean, it is fun to live your life on this by the seat of your pants, right?
For a little while.
No?
Then it gets real. You know what I mean? When you have to start making those payments, and all this stuff is super expensive.
Yeah.
Like you had to have all that extra cash after you're done paying for everything else to go get. I can remember like just gassing up a boat. So my old man, and the numbers don't sound like much now, but it cost him $100 to gas up a boat.
Back then, that would be $40,000 today.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But this is like early 1969.
Okay.
And I can remember, and then and these things they just drink gas. So like you come back in, you have to fill it up again. $100 every time I go out. Next day he's going out again.
Or like your dad was hurting for cash. Shut up.
But everybody thinks they're hurting for cash.
You're right, which we will talk about actually just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
I wonder if you're more likely to spend, like, for instance, like let's say you get talked into, I don't know if like it still exists, but like a timeshare type situation. Like
timeshares.
It's amazing the impulse buys, the expensive impulse buys you'll commit to when you're already spending a ton of money. Because it's like, well, I'm already here and they're selling me on this. So yeah, I would love to become a resort member or like whatever it is that you're joining.
That was genius. Because I can remember guys going down to Florida because they get the free weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just a one long sales pitch. And they came back, I got a great deal on it, man. I can move it anywhere around the world I want to go to. Off season.
But like we sit here and we laugh at the idea of an impulse boat buy or an impulse RV buy. Look, the fact that timeshares exist, that business model is based on making you impulse buy property you don't actually own.
But it's paradise, baby.
But it just shows you how well it works.
Oh, it did.
And how apt we are to fall for
And
it.
again, it's amazing because it usually happens when you're already on vacation,
Yeah.
spending
And
a
drunk.
ton of money. Yes.
All right, well, look, if this man was on vacation, he would not have been available to do the things police say that he did.
Oh.
And it's a lot of unnecessary because the thing that happened up front, it's an accident. And look, I get that he doesn't want to be where he is based on some details we will learn later in the story.
Okay.
But I would also argue that what police say he did after the initial accident, slight overkill.
Okay.
Maybe the most overkill you've ever heard of ever in your life. We'll tell you what went down in Canandaigua, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. sometimes you can do too much.
Oh, what?
Well, like in this story, a simple escape from a situation where this man was in trouble may lead him to never getting caught if he just simply went away.
Yeah.
But for some reason, that's not what he decided to do.
What did he do?
Well, if the allegations are true, not only did it lead him into handcuffs, it has him facing more charges than he would have in the first place.
Ouch.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. If you have kids, you know that the more kids you have, the less money you have, because those kids take up your money.
Yeah.
But we have some fascinating numbers in front of us that after a certain point, the more kids you have, the less money you have, not because the kids take up the money, but because you're actually earning less money.
So you have less money coming in.
Yes.
How's that work?
I don't know.
Okay.
There are a couple of theories, but we'll explain everything just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A Canandaigua man is facing charges after an incident that happened in Waterloo a few weeks ago.
What did he do?
So the incident actually went down on January 12th, and it started with a simple car accident. Police say the 45-year-old man was involved in a rear-end crash that caused property damage. This was a problem for him because, according to police, he was uninsured, had switch plates, had a suspended registration. On top of that, he was driving on a suspended permit.
Oh, wait, I suspended.
That's a lot.
Suspended, I didn't know you could suspend
And
a permit, but that
right?
happened.
Okay.
This man could not have been driving more illegally.
Yeah.
Like a chimp from the zoo driving that car would have been doing less illegal things.
Right.
So, police say he decided to try and get out of there. And driving away from the scene would have just sufficed.
Okay. Yeah.
But he decided to kick it up a notch.
What did he do?
Well, police say he fled the scene after the accident and proceeded to drive through several properties.
Wait, like cutting through yards?
Yes.
Okay.
Like on yard. Then, police say
A little off-roading.
he decided to drive through a local park, which caused damage to the park.
Okay.
Then, police
Yeah,
say...
he went off road.
Oh, it gets better. We're not done yet.
And he's in a regular ass car?
Regular-ass car, it looks like.
Man, all right.
Police then say he drove to a closed bridge, like signs and a fence to keep people driving onto the closed bridge.
Stay off this bridge.
Exactly. Apparently, he thought this was just a suggestion because he tried to force his way through the fencing and closure
The
signs
barricade.
with his car.
Yeah.
Thank God it did not work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing as how, the bridge was closed. So after he couldn't do that and decides against the bridge, he then, according to police, drove away from there through more private property.
Okay.
Eventually, he abandoned his car in a parking lot of a local business. It was later found, impounded, and eventually linked back to him after a week-long investigation. He has been charged with literally everything you could charge someone.
Yeah.
He has a court date coming.
Wow.
252 WCMF. What are we missing in this story?
Not much.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Why did he do this if the allegations are true? Because it seems like all of this, Tommy, was completely unnecessary.
Well, yeah. I mean, it wasn't. He was going to get caught. And matter of fact, he's now leaving a trail of where he went. It would have been better if he just stayed on the road.
Thank you. Yes, right? Like
He's leaving wheel ruts to like where he left the car.
It's like a joke from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Like you're just following all of the destruction to where this man is.
Yeah.
Like you made it 10 times worse than just staying with the accident. Right?
Yeah, I would think.
Yeah. But I guess once you make that decision in your mind to run, like
Might be kind of
all
fun,
logic
actually.
goes out the window, and you maybe think like they're not going to follow me through a park. I don't know.
But no one was following him. Now, I want to touch on what you just said.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. That's the weirdest part.
Yeah.
It doesn't say in the story that,
That
the
they were
police-
chasing him?
No one was
Yeah.
chasing him. Like, he had the ability to go to the
No.
bridge with the bridge out,
Yes.
try and break through it, not get through it, turn around and go back the way that he came. But you just said something.
What is that?
You tell me.
I think he was having a little fun, man. Cutting through yards and parks and crashing through things. So it's almost like demolition derby, right?
You cut through one yard, and now all bets are off, kind of thing.
I mean, it sounds like this was a POS car.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
got no one there to stop you. I mean, you do have the ability to live out every Dukes of Hazzard, Fast
Do you
and
think at
Furious
any point
fantasy.
did he yell "Woohoo"
Oh, yeah.
as he was going through?
Because, he took out some clotheslines. He went through a barn where the chickens got flying out.
Oh, he was driving through the 1950s. Clotheslines. I mean, was he doing it for fun at a certain point?
I would. It almost sounds like it. Because, I'm sure at some point he could have cut back on a road somewhere, but he just kept going through the parks and houses and stuff.
I mean, did he think the cops, when they eventually discovered what happened, wouldn't follow him
Yeah.
there? Because that's also a stupid take.
True.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this man out in Canandaigua, 45 years old.
Yeah, and he's also 45, which is surprising. I can see a kid. 45 is a little long in the fun tooth.
No, I agree with you, man. Your front tooth should have fallen out at that
Yeah.
point. Again, police say he rear-ended somebody, causing damage. That was a problem because he was driving the most illegal way possible.
Yeah.
They say he fled the scene, drove through several properties, then drove through a local park, which damaged the park. He then drove to a closed bridge that had a fence and sign to keep people off it. He tried to drive through the fence and sign, which, thank God, did not work. He then drove away from the bridge, through more private properties, bailed on the car. He was eventually caught after a week-long investigation. He has a court date coming up. What I am dying to know.
What's that?
Dying to know. Why was he out driving in the first place?
Oh, like where was he going today?
Or where was he coming from?
Yeah.
Right, that day.
Well, he
why
could have
have-
just been doing his normal stuff. I
Like
mean, when I
what?
was driving with nothing, I was just going about my day.
All right, so let's break that down.
Well, you couldn't do that though. Like he definitely wasn't coming from somewhere where he had food or like a coffee, because that'd be all over the car.
Good call. Good
Yeah.
call. All right, so you've talked in the past, Tommy, about how you drove not through yards, but illegally similar to the way this.
Yeah, without insurance, with switch plates, no vehicle registration, no inspection, nothing.
And you continue to insist every time this comes up that is not that big a deal. Even though you would go to jail.
Oh yeah, I dreaded getting into a car accident. I was screwed.
Yeah, and I mean, that doesn't happen often, thank God, so it probably wasn't something you should have worried about.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You idiot. You were just driving around.
I was just broke,
All right.
and I had this Ford Escort that was falling apart, but I just needed it to get me to these gigs.
Okay, so with this man with no license, no insurance, unregistered, and the plates on the car were switched. Obviously, you should never drive that car.
Yeah.
But people can find ways to justify things in their own mind. Because, like, let's say he was going to his job.
Yeah.
Is that a valid excuse? Granted, it's illegal and you shouldn't do it in most people's minds for driving a car that way.
Well, brothers got to eat.
Okay, so you would argue
Necessity.
You would argue for that man.
Yeah, I mean, I know guys that didn't have licenses. They still went to work, because they had to eat.
Okay, you could take the bus.
What's that?
You heard what I said.
What did you say?
You could take the bus.
In Florida, there's no bus.
No, there is, but there were
There's
buses
no buses in Florida.
No bus.
It's like cheese in China. I mean, like there's 5 ways to get to work without having a car. You can
I know,
walk, you
I
can ride a
know.
bike. No, you don't, because in your head you could only get there driving a car. Kimmy, if this man was going to and from work
Yeah.
with the situation he was in, do you give him grace?
If he was going to or from work.
Without the license, the registration, the switch plates, no insurance, a suspended permit somehow.
I mean, I guess you're going somewhere that you have to be, so maybe I could see like feeling a little desperate to get there.
Would you argue for him?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, Tommy, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Let's say this man was headed to the gas station for snacks. Let's say he was headed out to the bar for a drink to meet a buddy, go meet someone on a rendezvous. Would you argue for him to do that?
Well, I mean, I did all that,
I'm
so
not
I
asking-
can't.
Yeah, you can. You can say, I was dumb. I should not have done that. And yes.
Don't do what I did.
I'm going to argue that it's okay to do this.
I'm asking, would you argue in favor of this man that yes, hey man, yes, it's illegal, but
Come on, man. Guy just wants to have a drink and get a little.
why have driver's licenses in the first place?
No, I mean he's gonna get it soon.
No, wait, he has a suspended permit.
He just wants to stay in the game.
Can you Google how you even get a
I've never heard of
suspended
that.
permit, Kimmy? Thank you.
Because
Like,
why did you have a permit and not a license at 45?
well, I mean, there's a
Does
couple.
that mean you lost your license? You got your permit back, but you didn't get your license back yet?
It could have.
Well, you
I've never
could have-
heard of
Well,
this.
maybe you just had a permit and never got your license.
He's 45,
Well,
man.
maybe he lived in
Yeah.
like downstate or a
Yeah,
place
I
that
mean,
didn't have-
or it just has always had a permit.
I never heard of that.
Like-
I thought permits are like
Was he using?
till you get a license,
Yeah.
not like
No, it is.
Well, maybe he. I mean, again, like maybe he waited till later. Like, bro, we found out that 40% of residents of the city of Rochester.
yeah. Well, they don't own a car.
Or and like how many of those have a driver's
Right,
license,
true.
right? So
Yeah.
like if you're not going to have a car to get a license, one, why would you?
Well,
need a
usually I
license?
just have those IDs then. This
Sure.
dude's got a permit.
He's got a permit. Well, he's working towards his
All right.
license. But no, like if your argument is like he's going to get it, everything's fine, you should let him. Why have driver's licenses at all?
Well, okay.
What is what? What?
He's I'm not. I am for people having driver's license.
You're arguing against
but
it.
sometimes people fall through the cracks and are trying to build themselves back
Oh,
up.
now you're making this.
And he'd like to have a drink and meet a girl.
All right, so
get back on his feet.
All right, so then fine. Just to see where your head's at for real, because he's driving Bear, no insurance.
I drove Bear.
He's
bro.
got switch plates,
Yeah.
no driver's license, right, no registration, and you're going, hey man, give the guy a break. So if he rear-ended you here, smashed up the back of your car, and he gets out and he goes, oh man, listen. He explains the whole story. He goes, you can't call the cops. I will give you my phone number, and I will pay you for the damages out of my own pocket. I promise. You let him do that.
Well, here's the thing, man. I'd be looking at myself. So I would want to give that guy a break.
I didn't ask would you want to.
Here's the problem.
What's the problem?
I'm married. I think if I was single.
I'd give you a break. My wife says I can't.
Thank you. Like I could not go home and tell my wife somebody that is as busted as I used to be, because my wife still doesn't believe how busted I was when I tell her these stories. No, I'm serious. She'll argue about something she wasn't. No, there's no way. I go, no. She goes, you wouldn't do that. I go, I did that. I did all of this. Like she can't wrap her head around it.
That's a good thing. She has faith in you.
Why would she have faith in him?
I don't know. I don't have
know,
faith in me.
but she does.
But wouldn't you have? I think I'm going to have a soft spot in my heart for some guy that's doing exactly what I did. Granted, he just cost me a lot of misery, but I don't think I could be like.
You can't come down hard.
I couldn't be furious at somebody that pulled something that I pulled.
Okay.
Could you?
Can I ask?
Well, I mean,
because you drove junk.
Yeah, I did. Yes, 100%.
You drove
I never
south.
drove without insurance. I never drove switch plates.
There's no way those cars ever passed inspection.
No, they weren't inspected.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They
so
weren't
like,
registered. They weren't inspected.
you had no brakes. You couldn't go in reverse.
No, I couldn't park it. I could go in reverse. It would just slide out of park in that pickup truck. Look, all right, so you're saying that because you were in that spot before, if this man hit you, you would let it slide, not call the police.
I don't know if I'd let it slide, but I'm definitely not going to be a dick about it.
Can
I mean, I would do a non-dick move.
Can I ask a follow-up question?
Yeah, doofus in the back with the red head.
Why you lie? You are
What?
so full of crap, bro. I would have to. You sit here and talk about you see teenagers walk down your street at 4:30 on a Saturday and you watch them because you're suspicious. You get weird about crossing the street here. You've worked here 20 years. Nothing has ever happened to
Some
you.
shady asses out there.
And now all of a sudden you're Christ on a cross. Do to me what you've done to the least of me. You would be losing your Pittsford ass tracksuit wearing
now,
mind.
yes, but like when I was living in Webster and just living off a third mortgage.
No effing way, man. No, because you're living off a third mortgage. You think that guy would write you or call you and hook you up with the money?
I could write my own check, man. Look at my checkbook.
Would you let him drive away without calling the cops?
Has he got like priors and crap?
You don't know anything about this man. He tells you, I got no insurance, I got no license, I got no registration, and I got a suspended permit. I cannot have the cops called. Please, I know the back of your car smashed up. Here's my number. I will pay for it. I promise. Please, just don't call the cops. What are you doing?
Well, I don't want to call the cops on the kid.
Kid, he's 45!
45!
Why are you yelling at me?
What if he takes off, gives you a fake number?
He ain't, bro. He's getting a new cell phone or just blocking you. He ain't giving you that money. You a sucker. Now you're on the hook for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 worth of damage.
Well, I mean, my car's like really smashed.
Yeah, you smashed up.
I mean,
the
if it's
back
really
end.
smashed, I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna call the cops? Narc ass bitch. Look at you falling over to the man. You were that man once.
I
were
know,
that man
I
once,
know.
and you're gonna let him.
And I've done
go
a hit
down?
and run,
Oh
bro.
my
As a
God.
kid, I did a hit and run. That's the thing, man. I did a hit and run. It's very hard for me to be mean to people like this.
I get like you don't want to be mean to them, but if it's gonna cost you money,
But I got
you're kind
away
of
with it.
forced to do something.
But
right?
I got away with it, and you're supposed to pay it forward
Calling
to
cops
other criminals.
in an
That's okay
accident
to
is
borrow
not
it.
being mean to somebody. It's called following the law.
Yeah, but
Did anybody let you slide on an accident?
I just told you I did
No,
a
you
hit.
didn't.
Well, I
They
know,
didn't let
but
you
that's
slide.
yeah.
They called
they
the
just
cops.
didn't find you.
No,
Well,
they did. His dad lied for him.
Oh,
Well, there was also no damage to my old man's car.
oh.
Yeah, so he didn't want to deal with it either.
So,
So
nobody,
wait, what
let
do you
you,
say?
nobody let you slide.
No, they didn't let me slide. True.
I love you. You're so funny. Hey, man, I want everyone to think I'm cool. I want everyone to go, why are you calling the cops right now? You smashed up the back of my car.
Well, you're King Narc, man.
Bro, I'm not going to trust a 45-year-old dude that doesn't have license plates, insurance, a permit that's not suspended, registration. I'm not going to trust that guy to pay me the money out of his pocket.
And they didn't say in this particular thing there was like alcohol or anything.
Nothing about alcohol.
Oh,
but
or
then
drugs
again, it
or-
was a weeks-long investigation, so I don't know how you could have
Okay,
gotten a
yeah.
BAC out of it.
Yeah.
All right. Look, the moral of the story is have a driver's license or at least a permit that is not suspended
Yeah.
if you're going to drive it.
All right.
All right. If you have kids, the more kids you have, the less money you have.
No, sure, they drain you.
You got it, because those kids will take all your
They
extra
suck
income.
the life out of you.
But it turns out the more kids you have after a certain point, the less money you have coming in. Do you understand what I'm
So,
saying?
yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. How does that affect my paycheck for my work?
So there are a couple of theories, because this information, when we look at the, first of all, a lot of people listening are going to find out that they either have more money than they thought or less money than they thought compared to their friends and neighbors.
Oh.
But it turns out the more children you have is hurting your bank account, not just because those kids are taking that money,
Yeah.
but because for some reason there's less coming in.
Okay.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. People will say they don't have enough money, but get upset when someone calls them poor.
Okay.
Other folks will show off all the nice stuff they have, but argue with you when you say they're rich.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because we live in a world where folks don't like to talk about what they make, what they spend. They don't
Mm-hmm.
have a clear picture of where we stand in the money pecking order. And it turns out, with all of the things that can affect how much money you make,
Yeah.
the little ones in your home can really affect what comes into your house.
So how does this work?
Look, in a second, you're going to find out how well your family is, or how well off your family is compared to the people around you. And chances are, the more kids you have, the less money's coming in.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. We have a woman that got physical.
Like fun physical or mean physical?
Mean physical, according to police. And the cops got called. And this is strange because based on movies we've seen in the past, when a woman does this to another woman, it just becomes like a dramatic scene and everyone huffs away. Kimmy, if you got slapped across the face by another woman, would you call the cops?
Probably not. If like open hand slap,
Open hand slap.
I'd be pissed. But I don't think I'm calling the cops over that. Like I wouldn't have an injury to show.
Oh, no, you'd have a mark on your face.
We will tell you the story, and we will get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
What's that, buddy?
in front of me, I have a chart. It's the median household income per the amount of people in your home.
What's the median? The middle part?
I will remind you again, median is not average. It's right in the middle. It's a better way to find out, actually,
Okay.
like where everybody is. Because if you average, there could be one person that makes $10 million that skews everything. So the average American family has 4 people in it,
All right.
2 adults and 2 kids. Tommy, can you tell me what the median household income, how much money is coming in between everybody in the house for a family of 4 is in the United
So
States?
it's just mom and dad, basically.
Yeah,
So-
probably, yes.
All right. So, and you told me like 50 grand's like the average
the
salary
average income in America is between $55,000 and $60,000.
per person.
You got it.
So you'd be at 100 G's.
Okay, Kimmy, you want to
Or,
take a
or
shot?
a little under.
What is the median?
75.
Oh, that's probably a
$75,000.
good one.
The median household income for a family of 4 in the United States is $125,000
Oh,
that was
a
off.
year. There you go. If you have 2 kids and a partner, and combined you are making more than that amount of money, you are better off than the majority of Americans in the U.S.
Yeah.
That's redundant. Is that so? It's surprising. It's more than you thought.
Because I thought, I was off by what, 25 grand.
Okay. Now, that doesn't mean you're doing great, by the way. It doesn't mean you have enough to pay your bills, but you are making more than that as a couple or on your own.
Yeah.
There's lots of people that are making less and struggling more than you are. So here's where it gets interesting. You would think, Tommy, the more people in the house, the higher the median income would be, right? And that's the case from 1 to 4. Household of 1, average median is $42,000. Household of 2, $90,000. Household of 3, $107,000. 4, $125,000. But when you get to 5 people in a house, all of a sudden, the income starts to go down.
So how does that work?
I don't know. For a
So
house,
are they all consider like the kids have jobs that are contributing to the
they could.
household income?
They could, in
Okay.
theory. But
All right.
a household of 5, the median income is $119,000 a year, $6,000 less than a household of 4.
Yeah.
A household of
They
6.
cut your cable.
A household of 6, the median annual income in America is $118,000 a year, $8,000 less than a family of 4. The more mouths to feed, the less money to do it. Does anyone want to take a shot as to why this is happening?
I would guess that depending on what type of job you have, if you are able to cut back on hours to take care of your, the more kids you have, the more you may have to be home for your kids. So
Okay.
I would guess maybe people cut back on hours or extra ways they're making money because they're in full parent childcare mode.
Okay, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
You have to miss some things maybe,
Kimmy, that is theory 1 from the folks that did this study.
Yeah.
2 kids are easier to watch than 4 kids. If you have 4 kids, it also may be smarter to have one parent stay home
Right.
instead of
Okay,
paying for
there you
daycare.
go. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But that hurts your income. Would you like to take a shot at the second theory they have? You look very confused right now.
No, I'm also thinking because if you're a poor family from a poor part of the country with larger families,
You actually nailed it. There have been studies that show that people with larger families, folks that have more kids, are less likely to have degrees past high school degrees. And in the long run, on average, that hurts potential earning average.
'Cause I don't know many wealthy people that have like a lot of kids.
Correct. And I mean, so it shows up in this study.
Yeah.
So, with the phone number being 252-WCMF, 252-9263, I think it's
You got to sell some of them kids.
it's the dumbest question to ask, but I think it's the most obvious question
What's
to
that?
ask. How do people with more than 2 kids afford life?
I don't know.
And was that the plan you had when you started having kids? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Tommy, the idea of the ideal number of people in a family shifts every generation.
I always said it was a wife and 2 kids.
Okay, I mean, that's what we were told,
Right.
But I grew up in an Irish Catholic family where you
Right.
had to have as many kids as possible,
Right.
And then you have people that live out in the rural areas of the greater Rochester area that have family farms, and those families had as many kids as possible because it economically benefited them.
But I thought like those days were over because you didn't need it anymore.
Look, I would have thought the same thing.
I'll tell you this, man. I don't get the second kid.
The second kid?
I don't get the
Well,
second
you're out
kid.
after one, you're saying.
What's
Yes.
Why?
Like I get you want a kid and it seems like fun and it's gonna bond you as a couple, but like the misery of that first kid, like to say
Well,
I want to do this.
some people have the first kid and they're like, wow, I really want to do this again.
That I don't get because they look miserable and drained, man. Like their clothes are full of
Well, they
vomit
also
and
may
poo,
want their kid to
and
have
their
a
house is a
sibling.
complete train wreck. You haven't slept in months, and you go, yeah, let's do this again.
There is a biological pull once
It's
you have
gotta
that
be.
baby. It's insane. Like
Yeah.
the only reason
I don't get it.
because babies are cute,
Yeah.
and you've never felt this love for another human being before. That's why I'm telling
Harbor
you.
seals are cute. I'm not going to put 4 of them in my bathtub
I don't know,
and
man.
feed them.
If you get one harbor seal, you're probably getting a second harbor seal.
They probably sell themselves.
I do know a lot of people that ended up in situations where maybe they had a kid, and then if they decided later in life, by later in life I
Yeah.
mean like mid to late 30s, that they wanted to try for another. I think as you age, your chance of twins goes up, if
This
I'm
is
not
true.
mistaken.
Goes up?
And also,
So-
people that get older will use what do you call
IVF,
it?
or just different
Help for
Yeah,
being pregnant,
yeah.
which also increases your.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I know like people ended up going from like 1 to 4,
Oh,
1
my
to
God.
3, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know a guy. They had triplets. They had one kid. They wanted another. They had triplets. He's got 4 kids now.
They did like the insemination crap.
No, she was
Oh.
taking some kind of medication to increase her
Oh.
odds of getting pregnant, and that happened. And you can't push them back in once they come out. Those are your kids now.
Well, you could try. I mean, they'll fight like hell.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Again, the median household income for a family of 4 is $125,000 in the United States. And from 1 to 4 people in a household, that number goes up
Yeah.
every single person. What is strange is after 4, it starts to go down. A family of 5, the median household income in America is $119,000 a year. A family of 6, 4 kids, in theory,
Yeah.
it's $118,000 a year. And once you get past 2 kids, it starts to have a legitimate financial effect on your life. Oh, my God. We got phone calls coming in. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Matt. Hey, Matt, how are you, buddy?
Hey, great, man. Yeah, so between my wife and I, my wife has 6 kids when we met, and I had 4. And so, yeah.
We got 10 kids.
Wait. So when you met your wife, when you were
regular Brady
dating
Bunch.
her, she already had 6 kids,
Yeah.
and you still stuck with it.
Well, he had 4.
Yeah, we only dated for 4 months and then got married.
Well,
Now,
yeah,
can you imagine meeting a chick, right?
Yeah.
And the first thing is, I got 6 kids.
Yeah, but he had kids too. So it's not. It's they both knew what having kids
There's
was
so
like.
many kids.
But that's
There's a
10
lot of kids.
kids, man.
We have 6 in the house.
Okay, so you have 6 kids in the house
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
well, what a deal.
All right, hold on, Matt. Let me ask you. How long have you been married for?
We're going on, we'll be 3 years in July.
All right, congratulations. So at what?
What are you congratulating?
What was? I don't know what else to say. What was the maximum amount of kids you had in the house at one time?
7.
How many bedrooms do you have?
6.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you do well for yourself? Like you have the money to make this work?
No, I wouldn't say we're doing that great, but we had to buy a house in Batavia.
Okay. All right. I love how you say it like I wouldn't have lived in
Like
Batavia.
exiled.
But they got 6 bedrooms, so we had to go there. I mean, all right, Matt.
It can't be
yeah.
fun. It can't be fun.
No, it's fun.
Yeah,
They're all
you're
great.
really selling me on it.
All right, Matt. How old is the oldest and how old is the youngest?
So my oldest is 28, and the youngest are 9-year-old twins.
Okay.
9-year-old
Wow.
twins.
That is a range.
Yeah, brother sister.
And you guys don't have any kids together.
No.
Has that come up? Have you had that discussion?
No, I think we're to the point where we're done having kids.
How could you? How could you? I would be scared.
Well, make it an even 12. Why the hell not? Be a man.
Man, I would live in fear of making another kid at that point.
Well, okay. All right. Well, hey, Matt, are the twins yours or hers?
They're hers.
Okay, that's got to be tough.
Yeah, so like all my kids are grown.
Okay.
My
Oh,
youngest-
so basically all her kids are in the house. That's even worse. Because you can't light them kids up.
I mean, look, Matt, I feel for you, buddy. Being a stepdad to 6 kids in the house, that has to come with a lot of awkward problems.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, like both of our exes are pretty much completely out of the picture. So
Okay.
That also sucks. Take them for a weekend.
Less complicated, I guess.
All right, well, Matt, thanks for the call. Good luck with your gaggle of kids, bud.
yeah, thank you.
All right, there goes Matt.
How about both exes headed for the hills?
Well, yeah, there's 10
See
kids.
ya.
There's 10 kids.
Thank you.
I just, it gets to a point where you have a number of kids where I don't know how you transport the kids. You'd have to literally buy a bus.
Or do it in shifts.
No, I was just talking about this with a hockey family of
Like
mine.
once you have to start changing the vehicles you drive, that's when I don't know how you do it.
So there's a I was just talking. They have 6 kids. All of them play travel sports. They had to buy one of those Sprinter vans
Yeah.
to get the kids around.
I
Do they
bet.
make them hang on the side of the bus like Bangladesh and they're going to work?
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Renee writes us, 3 boys. Third one was not planned, but I love him. I love them all. With travel hockey and travel soccer, we will never be able to retire.
Yeah, they got to be broke.
And that's the other thing, too, right? Like, the more kids you have, look, you do what you can as a parent. You do the best. But every parent feels that pressure
Yeah.
to be able to offer their kids what their friends and classmates are doing, right?
Yeah, you got to keep up with the Joneses.
Exactly. Like, I mean, it's not the smart thing to do, but
What do
you
you
also don't want to be that parent that's like, no, you can't have an opportunity.
Yeah.
So, like, when I was a kid, Little League Baseball was $20.
Yeah.
Right? They gave you a bat, and we could hand down clothes, and we got hand-me-down clothes from the Fultz family.
You didn't train like you were the member of the Yankees.
That's my point. Like, now each kid needs their own individual stuff all the time.
yeah.
Like,
you
I
can't afford that crap.
Does growing up in a big family make you want more kids or less kids? Because you grew up in a family of 4.
Yeah, but that was back in the day.
Okay.
Like for me?
Yeah, like if kids never happened for you.
Right.
But you just said you would only want 1 kid.
Oh yeah.
Is that because of the experience you had with all your siblings?
That and just like seeing like what it takes to do a kid.
Do a kid.
It sucks.
What do you? It doesn't suck, man.
To me, it sucks. Like when I had my in-laws moving in with me with the 2, and they were great kids, it still sucked. Like I used to look at it like, God damn, you're doing laundry on a Sunday night at 9:00, and you got to go to work at 6:00 in the morning, and it's all hands on deck.
It's hard to understand if you didn't create them.
Right, but like, I'm trying to get downstairs for a drink at 9, and you're still like doing stuff that most people do on a Saturday because they're just trying to get caught up.
Like I grew up in a family of 4. We had a lot of people. 6
And you
people.
didn't have the bank.
No, 6 people in a 3-bedroom house.
Right,
Right.
one crapper.
One bathroom that we all had to use at the same time.
That I can't wrap my head around.
You pee in the tub while your brother's taking a dump. That's what you do.
Yeah, who wants a bubble bath?
But both of my parents worked on top of that,
Yeah.
right? And I wanted to stop at 2 kids because growing up, it got to a point where my
Yeah.
parents were spread too thin. And, like, they did the best they could, but I didn't want my kids.
Did they?
My mom did. I didn't want my kids, like, fighting for
Yeah.
attention. Because, like, I do remember as a kid, like, we were all kind of battling when we were little for our mom and dad's
Sure,
attention. And,
yeah.
like, I wanted to be able to go to both of my kids' things and enjoy their stuff.
No, you
And-
mean you did the right move.
Well, but I don't know, because maybe 4 kids would have made our family.
But you think you
happier?
want 4 kids? You're stretched thin now.
I don't want 4 kids. I'm saying that if
Do you
we.
think you could have this job, honestly?
we knew
Keep
a
up
guy.
with 4 kids and have
Yeah, oh, yeah.
No. My wife would
it would
kill
be
me.
impossible
My
for
wife
you guys.
My wife's ready to kill me. We only got 2 kids. 252 WCMF. Again, this conversation started with the median household income in America for people with 4 folks in the house, 2 adults, 2 kids, is $125,000. And from 1 person to 4 person, the median household income goes up, except when you get to 5 people. It goes down to $119,000. When you get to 6 people, 4 kids, it goes down to $118,000. The more kids you have after 4, the less money you have coming into the house. Add to that, the kids get more expensive. How do people afford more than 2 kids? Jason, dear God, he's on CMF. Hey, Jason, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. Love the show. Mine is Tommy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah, I have a 15-passenger van. So my story is I have 7 kids. Single 14-year-old will be 15 in June, and then I have 3 sets of twins.
3 sets of twins!
Wait, are these all like from you?
These are all from me and my wife, yes. So,
All right.
quick story. Oldest was an IVF baby, tried for 3 years, finally got a single. He was a twin. His twin passed away about 6 months into pregnancy. And then all the other ones were all natural. Identical 12-year-old boys, fraternal 10-year-old boys, and then I was done. My goal was when I was growing up, 2 kids. My wife came from 5 kids family, and then I had 7 brothers and sisters, so I came from a big family. And then we tried for a girl. My wife wanted a girl, and then we got twin girls. So
7 kids.
Man.
All right, so, Jason, how many times
hey,
how many times a week
tax
do you...
season's good.
Okay, tax season's good. How many times a week do you want to go in the backyard, dig a hole, and just lay in it?
Oh, I spend a lot of my time in my man cave by myself. I'll tell you that right now.
All
Wait,
right.
by the way, the guy can't retire. It's impossible.
Yeah,
He can't-
no, I'll work for the rest of my life.
It's a sentence.
Yeah, well, okay. You make it sound...
I know.
Look,
There's North Korea lets you off the hook at 65.
I agree with you that a lot of kids is hard. But, I mean, Jason, can you explain to him, like, as hard as
Working
life is,
yourself at 75.
watching these kids that you created become adults, human beings, it's the most remarkable thing
Well,
you'll ever
if
experience.
I have 7 kids, okay, here's my theory.
Okay.
Let's say I had 7 kids. I know one of them's going to go super bad.
For God's sake.
It's just the odds, man. I mean, one of them's going to go bad.
Why are you a
Well,
bad
you,
person?
yes. I get if you're having little yous running around.
No, but you know what I'm saying. The odds are you got one bad kid. And that kid's is going to drag you down.
You're going to ruin my retirement.
Yes.
Hey, Jason, let me ask you, what activities do your kids do right now?
Right now, my oldest is in basketball. My 3 oldest are in basketball, and they all play baseball. My girls play t-ball. So summertime's really busy.
Oh, so
Yeah.
they all play for separate teams. Well, no, the twins could play together, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so that's
the
good.
twins will play together.
So with the twins, it's only like having one kid. It's like one.
Two for one.
One
it
kid's-
works out.
All
It
right.
equals out.
All right, well, Jason, hold on for dear life, buddy. I'm pulling for you.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
All right, there goes 7-kid Jason.
I get the shivers.
Okay,
I would be praying for illness in my body.
I think everyone's praying for illness.
Take me away.
Well, no, like Jason brings up the whole like they were ready to stop and then it
Yeah,
happened.
yeah. It's always the people I know that ended up with more than they expected are the ones that had like all girls or all boys and wanted to try one more time to see if they could get the opposite sex, and it ended up being like twins or something crazy.
I'll do you one better.
Yeah.
What?
So, I mean, this is a family story or whatever. My parents, they had me.
Yeah.
I was a surprise. We were all surprises.
Yeah.
Nothing got planned, right?
Yeah.
But I was like the biggest of the surprises. So it was me, my brother Ryan, and then my sister Megan came 6 years after I was born.
Yeah.
And they were done. So my dad, he went and saw Dr. Stop,
Okay, got this nip.
got that taken care of, and everything was good. And then my sister Katie was born.
So, did he get his money back?
No, he didn't. She somehow fought through the vasectomy, my younger sister.
Yeah.
So we called her Oops, like for her entire life.
That's nice.
Ah, it's
How
kind
nice
of
of
it's
you.
a family joke.
No, but like now it's a Rochester joke. But like they were done.
Yeah.
And the
Look at that.
vasectomy didn't work.
Oh, man. Now, your mom could not catch a break.
Hey, can I tell you, that is my biggest fear. I'm knocking on wood right now.
Have another kid.
Well, I went and got the vasectomy.
Right.
So like, life's good, man.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Life is awesome. But like there's been a couple of times where we've been like, uh-oh.
Oh.
And like, my wife got pregnant when I was 22 years old.
Yeah.
So I mean, when I say I lost my 20s, like all of my buddies were still having fun up until
Well,
they
you did. I mean, not to be mean, but I mean, yeah, you had obligations.
But I always said to my wife, like, we're gonna get our 40s. Like this is gonna be awesome. Our kids are gonna be
Well,
out
you
of
get
the
it on the
house.
back end.
Exactly. Unless
Yeah, don't pull them. Yeah.
one slips past the goalie
Yeah.
and uh-oh.
Mm.
All right. Everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. Love your kids, whether you got one or 45.
Hug them all.
There you go. Can't hug 10 kids at the same time.
No,
Unless
get in
you're
line.
Manute Bowl. every movie we've ever seen where this happens, it's just a dramatic scene.
Yeah.
Right? There is no lights and siren. There is no charge. There's no court scene, anything like that.
Oh.
And we will explain what a woman in her 50s has gotten in trouble for out in Canandaigua. A couple of Canandaigua stories this morning.
Huh.
But I am curious.
Yeah.
When it comes to a woman being a victim of this, or a man being a victim of something a man would do to him, which one is more likely to dial 911? And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Movies would lead us to believe that this is not all that big a deal.
Okay.
At least not a big enough deal for the cops to get involved. But by definition, it is assault. And it's not like anyone who was the victim of this would be happy about it.
Okay.
So when it comes to a woman doing this
Yeah.
versus what a man would be expected to do, if one group were to call the cops, which one would it be?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. You know, as you get older, you got to watch what you eat.
Oh, yeah. It catches up.
Cholesterol.
Oh.
Cholesterol, buddy.
You got to watch the fats,
It
Pat.
turns out there's something you can eat just on a sparing basis, not even all that often, weekly,
Yeah.
that will make you healthier instantly.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. And here's the thing. It's a traditional breakfast food. The problem is the way we ate it growing up and the way we're supposed to eat it,
Yeah, we were doing it wrong?
two very different things.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45. Tell you what it is here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Canandaigua. If you're counting, that is our second Canandaigua crime story today. A 53-year-old woman was arrested after an incident at a home on Sly Street.
Sly Street.
That's right, buddy. Police say it started with an argument. We don't know what the argument was about, but the argument eventually turned physical. Police say the 53-year-old woman slapped another person during the dispute. Why are you laughing?
I've been slapped.
What did the five fingers say to the face? Slap! She has been charged with harassment. She has a court date coming up. Kimmy, I had asked you this earlier, but I would like to go deeper into this question.
All right. Let's go.
Let's say you are hanging out in the green room, and Hope from the B,
Yeah.
she heard you were talking crap,
Yeah.
and she comes in. She goes, "Let me tell you something. I don't take anything," and she winds up and just boom, open palm slap across the face in front of everybody.
Hard.
Yeah.
And we're all like, "Oh!" Would you call the cops on Hope?
I don't think so. I'd be pissed. I'd be kind of embarrassed. I'd want her fired.
You'd have some color in your cheeks.
Well, you'd want her fired?
Oh, if
Fire
you,
this woman! She slapped me across the face.
if you got slapped by a coworker, if like they hauled off and punched you in the face, you wouldn't want that person fired.
We've both been there, and no one got fired.
That I
true.
believe.
Multiple times.
That I believe. But I don't think calling the cops is gonna make me feel any better.
But you want
Does
her
that
out-
make
but
sense?
you want her
like,
out
I
of the
think
building?
I mean I would want some kind of consequences at work, right? Like that would be what I'm aiming for, not so much like I don't want her arrested,
Okay.
but I would want something done about it.
You know, it's funny. I know we should never use movies as a base for
Yeah.
reality, even though you do for every story we have. But, like, every movie with dramatic leading women, like, when a slap happens, cops never show up, right? It's
Yeah.
just like this
Yeah.
dramatic moment.
Yeah.
And then
You couldn't watch
oh.
a TV show in the 1980s without seeing two women beat the hell out of each other after 9 o'clock in the evening.
Do you think the average woman would call the cops if someone slapped them across the face?
You know, that's a great question. I think it depends on the age, maybe.
So you think the older the woman is, the more likely she is to call the cops? Or the younger the woman?
I'd probably say the older set might.
But they're also accustomed to dramatic slaps on Dynasty.
Yeah, true. Like if the other woman looked like Linda Evans, they may take it.
Nobody knows who that is.
Really? And how far the mighty have fallen.
Man, we used to be a proper country
Man, she was a piece.
when everyone knew who Linda
That
Evans
chick was a straight up 1980 piece.
All right, so the male equivalent of a slap would be a punch in the face, right?
Yeah, which is way harsher to take.
It could do some damage too. I
Oh,
mean, I
yeah.
guess a slap could, but most likely it stings a little
Yeah.
bit.
Okay.
I don't know if you're gonna you're not gonna walk away with a broken bone.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Who would be more likely to call the cops? A woman slapped across the face or a man punched in the face? And I think we need to break this down, Kimmy, as you started to, with damage and pain.
Yeah.
Because a man punching you in the face is going to hurt a hell of a lot more than a woman slapping you.
Yeah.
And it's going to do a hell of a lot
Like
more
if you need
damage.
stitches or something.
Yeah.
Broken nose.
Yeah.
All these
Yeah.
things. So in that way, a man calling the cops for being punched seems more logical. However, men also have reputations they want to protect.
Yeah.
And there are those who would argue if you call the cops after getting punched in the face, you look like a bitch. I mean, look, every man has friends that would judge them, maybe not out loud,
Yeah.
but would judge them for calling the cops after a guy punched him in the face. All right, let me ask you a question.
Right.
Let's say I got up right now.
Yeah.
I walked across the room over to your little leather chair, and I punched you in the face as hard as I could.
Yeah.
Would you call the cops?
No.
Why wouldn't you?
I mean, it was so weird, man. I don't know.
What do you mean? Well, it would hurt, bro.
I know.
I would mess you up. I would mess you up bad.
Like, what if he had a broken nose?
Now, hold on. Let me keep fantasizing
Okay.
about this. Oh. Like, bro, like the size of your head compared to the rest of your body, I could swing for your knees and blast you in the head. God,
You have to
how-
insult my head while you're punching.
Kimmy,
me.
you know, like when you swing a baseball bat so clean and you hit a ball, you don't even feel the ball.
Sure.
Okay, like that's what I would like. The energy from my shoulder,
Yeah.
like from my knees into my hips into my shoulder through. Oh my God, I'm getting an erection right now thinking about blasting you in the face.
I don't know what's worse. The
Now you
punch
should
or the
definitely call the
erection.
cops. Yeah.
Kimmy, you were saying. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I mean, you say no, but like if Pat broke your nose,
Yeah.
Oh, just
you're
exploded.
just gonna go home and tell your wife, well, gotta ride this out.
I mean, I've been punched, so I mean,
Yeah.
it sucked.
But
and
if it
lasted
requires
forever.
a hospital visit,
Not like this. You haven't been punched, buddy.
You talking about Fist City?
Yeah, I'm gonna take you to Fist City.
Yeah.
You're gonna get to see how Mike and Edie are doing.
Yeah. I took your mom to Fist City last night.
I-
She enjoyed
You
it
just,
every
told,
minute. Of it.
you just told me you weren't calling the cops. It'll be the most streamed show we've ever done on our
Your
YouTube
ears are
page.
ringing.
Okay, so
No, I don't know.
all right, in that way, right? Women don't have that kind of pressure on them. Like a woman can get slapped, and I don't know how many other women would think they were soft
I
if
don't
they
know.
called the police.
I guess like if I heard the story, like let's say I didn't witness it, but I heard the story. Somebody slapped somebody, and they called. Like I'd be like, "Why are the cops here?" Oh, so and so slapped somebody.
Okay.
I might think like, really, like they slapped.
Oh, so
them?
you would judge a woman?
I think just hearing the story, just hearing the word slapped, I think I might
But
be a little
slaps do
judgmental.
hurt.
You
I
can
mean,
knock someone out with a
they
good
do,
slap. You hit someone in the right
100%.
spot,
I
you
mean,
can knock them
it
unconscious.
stings. Your eyes water. Like everything's ringing in your head.
If you said punch, I'm not judging. It's something about a slap. It makes it feel like you called it's a little bit more petty.
Okay.
I will say this too: a smaller hand slap hurts worse than a
You would
big
know.
hand slap.
No.
No,
It doesn't make sense.
no,
don't
it does
know.
because it's
Doesn't-
very direct. Because a bigger hand kind of misses a lot of the vital. That small hand is almost like a dart on your face.
Okay.
I got.
Dart.
I've been hit by chicks with
He's
normal
been
hands.
Hitting. He's been hitting.
Been
by
hitting by
chicks.
big ass woman hands, and I've been teeny woman hands.
You shouldn't have this much slap experience.
I've been hit. For God, I slapped like 4 times.
252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. You just said you wouldn't call the cops if I punched you in the face.
Yeah.
The fantasy I told you was giving me an erection. Ryan wants to know, what if you hit Tommy with your erection? Would he then call the cops?
You hit me with an erection.
Yeah.
No, he'd call his brother and
Slap.
say he's getting married. I met a special boy. We're going down the aisle. This story's, I'm sorry, can we reset real quick? This discussion started with a 53-year-old woman in Canandaigua. She was arrested after police say an argument got physical where she eventually slapped another person. She was arrested, charged with harassment. And the question has now become, would a woman being slapped across the face or a man being punched in the face be more likely to call the cops?
Does it also make a difference what led up to it? Because I would think that a sucker punch to the face, or you legitimately didn't see it coming,
Okay.
is going to affect you differently than if there was an argument that started and things started to escalate and you know, nose to nose and somebody punches somebody.
Fair statement. You're right. I may want the cops called if somebody puts me down on a punch I didn't see
Yeah.
coming. Good call. But what about a sucker slap?
Suck a slap.
Sucker slap.
They just walk up.
Yeah.
Pow.
Hope
And you didn't see
doesn't
it
even
coming.
tell you
Yeah.
that she heard you talking
Well,
crap.
I'm going to have some follow-up
Kimmy.
questions.
Good morning, crack. Going back to like the whole, woman versus man calling
Yeah.
the cops slap versus punch, right? I would argue that women are less likely to call the cops, not because it's less painful. I would argue that women are more likely to slap back.
Oh, a
than-
slap fight.
Than
Girl
men are
fight.
more likely to punch back,
All right.
right?
Yeah.
Because, and
Yeah.
here's the thing, if you slap back, now you're both breaking the law, so nobody can call the cops. Like, I've seen several instances where either one, a punch has been so severe, this dude doesn't want to fight anymore,
Yeah.
or two, a guy gets hit in the face, doesn't want it to escalate, doesn't want the other person to get hurt, they don't want to get hurt anymore, you know what I mean? So we're just going to let this be. I've never seen a woman get slapped where she hasn't at least
Lunged.
tried to slap the other woman back, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially if there's like a history between the two of you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would do, but I don't think my first instinct is to back away and call the cops.
So if Hope, okay, again, in this scenario, Hope
Okay.
from the
Yeah.
B, she
Yeah.
hears
Yeah.
Kimmy's talking crap about her on the radio. We see her in the green room. Hope walks in. Good morning, cracks her across the
Smacks
face.
me.
Your first instinct would be to hit Hope back.
It might be to slap back. I don't know what my first. I think I'd be so in shock though at the time. Like I don't know if I would hit back right away.
Because, like, I'll be honest with you, as
Yeah.
I'm thinking about this here, like, let's say same situation. I'm in
Yeah.
the green room. Moose walks in. He goes, I heard you were talking crap, and he punched me as hard as he could in the face. My first reaction would not be to punch him back. My
You'd be
first
like,
reaction.
what the hell was that?
Yes, I
Yeah,
would
like,
be
I'd
so
have
surprised.
questions.
But you just said you'd lunge back at Hope. That would be your first reaction.
I don't know. I think because it would be Hope and it'd be so surprising. You know what I mean? Like I like Hope.
Moose
I don't.
throwing a punch is not surprising.
Well, no, I'm just. It's not somebody I've ever had conflict with, so I think
Okay.
that may be why I wouldn't immediately lunge because
Yeah, they're pleasant people.
I like
That's what's
this
hard
person.
to.
What the hell?
Yeah, like Moose is pleasant. Hope is pleasant.
Yeah.
But we've had some people in this building before
Okay.
that you would love to see getting slapped in the face, like hard. Right?
Slap, punch. I mean, you pay your dealer's choice, really.
You got equipment? Bring it in.
Do women understand they can be arrested for a slap across the face?
No, they don't. They think they're immune.
I'm kind of with him on this, Kimmy.
Probably they probably never dealt with the cops
No,
before
but you also
in that
just
way,
have that-
so you
that
probably
chick
don't
bubble.
think somebody's going to call the cops on you, or you think it's justified, so you don't think you're going to get in trouble for it.
I don't disagree with you. Tommy, can you define the chick bubble? What
They
is
just think they're immune to like police or retaliation or anything.
that they can do it? And,
I'm justified. I shouldn't be treated like this.
okay. Because, like, in this story, this 53-year-old woman accused of slapping somebody else and being arrested for harassment. Do you think this was the 53-year-old woman's, if the allegations are true, first ever slap?
No.
You think there's been previous slaps?
Oh, she's been to Fist. She's the mayor of Fist City.
It's Palm City.
Oh, Palm City.
Palm City. Really nice place in Florida.
Yeah, there is a few Palm Cities full
No.
of chicks like that.
Like, I am dying to know, like, if a woman is going to slap, what age the first slap arrives? Because every guy has punched. Have you ever punched anybody in your life?
No, I have been punched
But you've never
a
punched
lot,
anybody.
but no, I've been in fights that I've never initiated a fight, but I've been beat up in fights.
All right, let me ask you this question,
Yeah.
Kimmy. Does every woman have a slap in them?
Probably
Okay.
a slap. I don't know. Like it's just a slap is your first instinct when you're angry with somebody is a weird move.
Okay, but you think every woman has the ability to slap?
At some point in their life, yes.
Because I would argue not every man has the ability to punch. Because you've lived here on this earth for 87 years,
Wow.
and you've never in your life thrown a punch,
Initiated, but no.
and you've been plenty mad at people.
I've been plenty mad and plenty beat up. So yeah, from both genders.
And I would also argue for men.
I'm like a party platter.
I would also
Something for everybody.
I would also argue for men, if you've never punched anybody, there gets to a point, an age in your life where you will never punch anybody.
Well, yeah. You hope.
So could we then theorize
Yeah.
that more women have slapped than men have punched in modern America?
That's a hard one.
I've seen some women.
I still think men have probably punched more.
But you just think all men are violent.
Yes, they
Even
are.
though you've never punched, and I know Moose has never punched anybody.
I don't
You think
know.
Spazano's
no.
ever punched anybody? I bet you I'm the only guy in this building right now that has punched anybody.
No, I'm sure.
Billy Kid, he's the nicest guy on the
Yeah,
planet.
but nice guys also ridiculous kids. I bet you Moose, Spazano, they probably as
All right.
kids got into fights.
Billy Kid, I will leave up in the air.
He's a big farm dude.
I can promise you, and I do not know this for sure, that Moose nor Spazano has ever
They're
punched
Italian.
anybody. Moose is.
He's Italian.
I will walk down with my camera and put it on Instagram. How much you want to bet he's never punched anybody?
I bet you Moose and Spazano have punched people.
Okay.
I
Kimmy?
mean,
Kimmy?
in recent times, but as a kid, that's a you should never take that bet. You're betting against the field.
Kimmy, has Moose or Spazano ever punched anybody?
I think that they've gone the way of Tommy Muley, and I'm going to say they have not thrown a punch.
Bad bet.
Couple of
It's a
soft
bet. It's a
boys.
bad bet.
I just don't
You
think
never
they
bet against
they
the
would
field.
jump into that type of conflict.
No, but I mean, everybody has something in their past.
We'll find out.
Yeah. Are you gonna ask?
Oh, of course I'm going to go ask.
Yeah.
I'm going to punch him.
You know they're also gonna lie if they haven't.
No, I don't think Moose would lie.
I think
if I
Moose
catch
would-
him, I think if I catch him off guard, he's going to be honest.
No,
right
because
away.
they know what a demeaning a-hole you are when you have conversations with people.
What did I do?
They know what answer you're looking for.
So of course they're going to
Oh.
lie to you, man, because you're such a jerk about
Look
it.
at Johnny No Punch over here is all butthurt, so
Johnny
he's trying to
No
defend.
Punch.
No, because if
I've
they
never
say-
given a punch in my
here's
life,
what's-
even
here's
though I'm
what's
dressed
gonna
like a
happen.
Soviet boxing coach.
Pat's gonna ask them if they've ever punched somebody, and let's say they lie. It's like, yeah, I've punched somebody. Pat's gonna be like, show me,
Yeah,
show me how you
yeah.
punch. Give me a good punch.
he opens up punch court.
I wasn't going to do that, but now I'm doing punch
Oh
court.
yeah,
Punch
that
court.
didn't dawn.
No,
on
he
you.
did not, but I'm totally doing punch court if he
No,
says
you're
he's
so
punched somebody.
demeaning to people.
Oh, my God.
What's that
You
form?
are. You're very demeaning, Pat.
Very demeaning. No, you punch wall to make knuckles hard. If you have high cholesterol,
Yeah.
and a shocking
A lot of people do.
shocking number of younger men, especially, are all of a sudden finding out that they have high cholesterol.
They have them Pringles.
There is something you can eat. Just,
Okay.
a couple of times a week.
And what does it do?
It shows this might be the best thing to lower your cholesterol.
Oh,
It
that
is a
kind of
medication.
lowers the number.
Yeah.
Nice.
But here's the problem. Here's
Yeah.
the problem.
I'm
You
nasty.
You think you like this
Yeah.
because the way we were fed it, Kimmy, when we were kids, was delicious.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But the way you're supposed to eat it,
Oh.
Yeah.
we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. So here's the thing.
What's the thing?
Eating this just a handful of times a week
Okay.
has shown that if you have cholesterol problems,
Yeah. A lot of people do.
it goes a long way to fixing it. And you're going to hear what this is, and you're going to go, I love this stuff.
It's a
Great.
miracle.
No problem. But the way you've always eaten this food, especially if you are a millennial,
Yeah.
is a hell of a lot different than the way you should be eating it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. A new study shows eating oatmeal
Okay.
just 2 days a week can lower your cholesterol compared to people who are not eating oatmeal.
Eat your oats.
And the study, as they get deeper into it, you can go Google it if you want, it's there, suggests that oatmeal has massive benefits that they are still trying to understand.
Yeah, bowl of oatmeal. Nice.
Now, I want to be clear up front. Oatmeal was not just some magic bullet. Everyone in the study was cutting calories. So
Sure.
both
Overall
people,
healthier.
yes, people who were eating the oatmeal and not eating the oatmeal were both cutting calories. But folks that were cutting calories and eating oatmeal showed better progress in lowering cholesterol than folks that were not.
But who doesn't want to wake up to a nice steaming bowl of oatmeal?
There you go.
Mm-mm.
All right, so we have a problem.
What's the
Yeah.
problem?
There's a difference in oatmeals.
Yes.
There is good for you oatmeals, like the one you
Pretty
make yourself.
plain
Yeah,
oatmeal.
exactly. Cardboard tube, picture of
Yeah.
a Quaker on it.
Oh, the old man thing.
Yeah. And then there's the good oatmeal.
What's the good oatmeal?
The tasty stuff.
That's the oatmeal that comes in little brown paper bags out of a box that's loaded with sugar and other fun stuff.
How about you put that nice little thing of butter on
Got a
top,
little
too?
cinnamon in there. Yeah.
Oatmeal.
So straight up oatmeal with just hot water.
So you said you can
Hot
add, you can
oats.
add fruit.
Okay.
People could add fruit
Okay.
and maybe honey.
All right.
Right. But like no milk or anything?
But like you're not gonna enjoy it the way you would like
gonna be
the oatmeal
nasty.
you ate as a kid.
And that's just it.
It's going to be like paste.
If you're a millennial,
Yeah.
the way we were fed oatmeal is not what oatmeal is.
Yeah. It was fun oatmeal.
Oh
it was
my God.
It was a bowl of candy.
It was
I
a
don't-
straight up bowl of candy.
I don't
Yeah.
even really remember oatmeal being like fun as a kid. Like
Really?
I would eat it kind of just mushy. I would rather have any other breakfast item than oatmeal.
All
It
right.
was not my favorite.
This may be a little past your time because I grew up during the oatmeal revolution.
The boom.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, I remember the cinnamon sugar oatmeal
Right.
where you could see the rivers of like just pure
Yeah.
sugar in the oatmeal. Then they had like the raspberry oatmeal where it was like gooey, not real raspberry flavored stuff in the
Yeah.
oatmeal. Then, do you guys remember the dinosaur egg oatmeal?
No.
Yes, I do remember that.
What's
And
that one?
that as a kid grossed me out.
Really?
Yes.
So they were eggs made out of like sugar.
Yeah.
But like they would crack open and there was like goo on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you
it
must have
went,
loved that.
As a child.
and they went in your oatmeal.
So wait, so the egg,
It was
You
supposed to
put
be like
in
a
the
fun
oatmeal?
interactive thing in your oatmeal.
It
so you
was-
put the egg inside your oatmeal and then you crack
they
it,
were
only,
already
no.
in there.
They were like in there. They were only like that big, but it was
Oh.
in like the little paper bag.
but they're inside the oatmeal too.
Yeah, and then you would just add water or milk or whatever, and like it would like change colors, and like yeah, it was great.
I just
man.
remember putting like a big blob of butter on top of it and then stirring it all in.
Well, yeah, but weren't you around right when they invented oatmeal,
Yeah.
the original oatmeal?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
like you want to sit here and talk like you're cool. You're not. You don't know anything about
We
the,
used to get them right from a Quaker
the greatest.
on a horse cart.
You look like the man on the Quaker Oats box.
That's Barbara Bush, bro.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
Yes, I did. Barbara Bush,
Who's Barbara Bush?
George Bush's wife,
Thank you.
Which one?
too.
Ah!
No.
One.
Well,
What?
for one.
Laura was the
Oh
hotter
yeah,
one.
Laura was. the
Yeah,
hotter
remember
one.
that? 2-5.
I mixed them up.
I've never had oatmeal as an adult that I wanted to have again.
So my brother eats it like it's called like steel cut,
Oh, steel cut oats.
whatever the hell that is. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
it
don't know
sounds
what the
fancy, but I
difference
don't
is.
know if it does anything for you. You know, but he still eats it every day, and he's 79.
Okay, but like he also is probably at a point in his life where his tongue doesn't work anymore.
Probably not.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
he
I don't,
doesn't
I
taste-
don't-
no, he didn't
I
taste
don't
it.
mean that the way that it sounded. You don't taste stuff,
True.
right? Which is
Yeah.
cruel because that's also the age you have to start cutting out salt and sugar. So anything that could have made it taste like something,
Yeah, it's gone.
you're also not allowed to have. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, a new study suggests that oatmeal has massive benefits for people that have high bad cholesterol, and there have been. Over the last couple of years, younger people are finding out that their cholesterol is higher. They're having higher cholesterol than younger people in the past.
Yeah.
The other thing that sucks about oatmeal, we were also raised as millennials, and I can't speak to you.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you remember the phrase part of a balanced breakfast? So they would show you a cereal commercial or an oatmeal commercial.
A balanced breakfast.
Exactly.
They'd show like the whole meal together.
There would be cereal
Yeah.
and oatmeal or
Fruit.
eggs, sausage,
Yeah.
fruit, all this stuff.
Yeah.
We were also raised that if you were going to have oatmeal, if you were going to have yogurt, you also had to have 5 other things at the same time.
Yeah.
That had to be like a full meal.
Exactly. Like either I was going to eat all of this cereal, this entire box of it, this is coming home with me, or I'm going to have sausage and eggs and cereal.
Yeah,
and
I want to meet the kid that had sides every morning and not just like a grab and go on your way to the bus kind of breakfast.
Yeah. No, because like you're right. I know you don't really
Like I never had eggs on like a weekday. You know what I mean? Anything, the quickest possible thing you could have in the morning is what you ate.
See, that had to go away with like my mother's generation.
What do you mean?
Where like my mother cooked breakfast for all of us, but she was home.
So you would eat breakfast before you went to school?
Yeah,
like
don't
a
forget, like
full
my
breakfast?
brothers were older than my sister, so like you would come downstairs in the morning and she would cook breakfast. My father would have coffee, toast, eggs. I mean, it was like pretty traditional.
Yeah, it's great. Good for you.
What?
Nobody-
No, it was.
Well, it was
Nobody
also
has that.
funny
Nobody
because
ever got that.
don't you remember as a kid, every TV show you watched, even if it was a kid's TV show, they all ate breakfast before school. Like they never were just eating a bowl of cereal.
I'm glad you brought this up because it used to infuriate me. I'm not making this up. Like you would watch like the movie like Dennis the Menace or
Glass-
Oh yeah,
Problem
yeah,
Solved
yeah.
or whatever.
Leave it to
Yeah.
Beaver. Yeah.
So like they would have mom would
Yeah.
have like piles of pancakes, eggs, sausage, bacon.
Yeah.
They would sit down, take a bite of toast, and be like, "Oh, I'm late for school." I would be furious.
Yes.
Look at all of that food.
Got me eating it.
Look at all that. What is
Yeah.
mom doing with the leftover breakfast? You can't make that again you're not gonna hold it till
Yeah.
tomorrow. So what? This family's food budget is $500 a week,
Yeah.
and they just throw it all away. Is there?
Dad has time to sit down and read the newspaper for some reason.
Do you have 12 family members living in your basement that are gonna come up and finish the rest of this
Yeah.
breakfast that nobody ate?
Those were the days, though, man. Pretty
Shut
nice.
up! Shut
Oh,
up!
what's the matter?
What do you mean? What's the matter?
What?
Yeah, I didn't get my mother making me breakfast every day. I had to eat a whole box of
Well,
Cocoa
yeah, but
Pebbles
the-
like an American. They were Cocoa Pebbles.
Oh.
They were the cereals that came in the bag.
Oh.
Malto meal. That's what it was called.
I know.
We
Poor
got
people food.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Andy writes, he said, I started on the overnight oats 2 weeks ago, and they are awesome. That man's in a cult.
So is that where you set it out all night?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's something like it's. I mean, open, right?
I don't know if it's
There's
open.
something like it has to sit overnight.
No, that's overnight oats. Hence
What
the
does
name.
it do? Just absorbs?
I have no idea.
I don't know what it
There's an Irish one that people swore by.
Oh, you talking
for.
about oats?
Oh,
Tuh.
I have no idea. But there was like an Irish one people ate for a while too.
No, yeah, there's Irish like steel cut oat. I don't know. I know that overnight oats. I've had a couple of buddies try to sell me on this.
Yeah.
And you're all in a cult because there's no way that tastes good. It looks disgusting.
Well, anything good for you, it's
Probably
not gonna have any
great,
taste.
Yeah.
This is the way it works.
No, and that's fine. Just
Anything
don't.
fun you eat is gonna kill you.
No, I agree with you, and that's fine. You're right. Anything that's good for you sucks. But don't write me on Instagram and be like, "Oh, I just started it. I'm Andy. It's really good." No, it's not. You're lying to me, and you're lying to yourself, and you're being a dick.
All right.
Stop being a dick. If you had your choice,
Yeah.
no health issues, no time constraints,
Yeah.
what would you eat for breakfast every day?
Oh, bacon and eggs.
Everything you can buy. What about how many kids you have and how expensive it
Yeah.
gets? And we talked to a couple men who live in a shoe with all their children. There is a couple who it sounds like has welcomed their first child into the world.
A little blessing.
That's right. They are just west of us. But
Oh.
this child did not come into the world in the conventional way.
Oh,
And there are 3 people that deserve a big old pat on the back for making this happen. But here's the thing.
what's that?
When you live through a traumatic moment, and the birth of a child, especially in this way, would
Oh,
be
yeah,
a
yeah.
traumatic moment, wherever it happens can change for you,
Oh,
right? Normally, you'll never go back to that hospital room that your child, if it goes the way that it normally
Yeah.
does, was born in. But if it's not born in that hospital room,
yeah.
we'll get into the story next here in the break room. I'll see you there. This is a lifetime traumatic moment for both people involved when everything goes smoothly.
Oh.
So what happened just west of us
Yeah.
would be way more stressful. And when something traumatic happens in a place you spend a lot of time, it can change how you even feel inside that place. And this wasn't a tragedy. In fact, it was a happy moment.
So it was a blessing?
Yes. But the moments of panic and terror you would have felt before it was all over would have to change how you see your home. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30 this morning. If you have a story with Valentine's Day around the corner that is wonderful, how you and your partner met, there's a contest locally that's looking for you. Unfortunately, and you can back me up on this, every how we met story ever is boring as hell.
Oh, sure.
Despite the fact that everyone who wants to tell you their story thinks it's
But
great.
women love them.
They do. And we'll get into
How
it.
did you two meet?
We'll get into it just after 9:30 or 8:30, excuse me, here in the break room on CMF. A big pat on the back needs to go out to 3 members of the Leroy Ambulance Service.
What'd they do?
Back on January 16th, the trio were called to a home for a woman ready to give birth.
Oh, wow.
And when we say ready, we like ready.
All right.
Because when they got there, things escalated super quick. So first off, one of the folks, the 3 EMTs, said they had to distract Dad.
Oh, was Dad freaking out?
Well, Dad, of course Dad's freaking out. I'm going to freak out.
Yeah.
So quote from the story. This is one of the EMTs. I told Dad to go and get all the towels and put them in the dryer. 1, to distract
to
him.
give him a job.
To distract him for a minute. Then 2, so he had something warm to wrap the baby in. That is a veteran move.
Wow, look at that.
That's
Yeah.
a vet move by that paramedic.
Yeah.
But as that was happening, baby was on the way. They say this woman gave birth in a small bathroom, very confined space.
This is at their house.
At their home or
Okay.
apartment, wherever the heck
Yeah.
they live. So you got 3 paramedics and Dad and Mom giving birth.
That's
And
a lot of people in a bathroom.
if you want to count the baby, that's now 6 people in this tiny little bathroom, right? Now, despite all the chaos and the craziness, these paramedics delivered a healthy 6-pound baby boy named Vinny. Mom and
Little
baby,
Vinny?
Mom and baby went to the hospital. The paramedics went back on their way, and that was that.
All right.
Or is it?
So what happened?
Does watching your child be born in your home change how you feel forever in your home?
Oh.
All right, remind me, have either of you seen a live birth?
Well, I mean, like, right there?
That would be live, yes.
Like in front of you in the same
Well,
room.
no, because that'd be weird.
Well, I don't know. Your family's weird, man.
Yeah, but like, hey, I'm a relative. I'd like to stare at your crotch for a while.
Well, your dad did try to get you to date your cousin.
Yeah, but you got to date your cousin before you can stare at her crotch, bro. You got to ease into that situation slowly.
Okay.
No, I've only seen it in documentaries.
So no. So the answer's no.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you've never seen a live birth? No. Okay. Mothers that have given birth
Yeah.
and fathers who have witnessed this will both tell you it is terrifying.
Oh yeah, it's got to be gross, man.
It's not. That's not what I said. I said terrifying.
Scary.
No, but
it's
it's like
a
you're
scary thing.
You're like spewing lasagna.
There is fear for everyone's safety.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're the dad. But past that, you are witnessing things in a human body you did not realize were humanly possible.
Okay.
And, we're told about
Yeah.
these things, right? But you cannot fully wrap your head around what this is until you watch it. And I will be honest with everybody listening, and
Yeah.
I think most dads are this way. I have not been the same man since I saw my wife giving birth.
Okay.
I
Was
can't
it
even
less
speak
shock-
English.
But it almost sounds like you were traumatized. And
Yes.
even though it's a
No, I was
happy event, but it's still traumatizing.
I was traumatized.
Was
I
it
mean,
less
we've seen that
shocking the second time knowing what was coming?
So I kind of blacked out on the first one.
Yeah.
Not like passed out, but
Yeah.
I didn't have a lot of
You didn't take it
memories.
in.
Yeah. I was right there, but it was so traumatic to watch. I was like, The second one scared me more.
Because you knew what was coming.
I knew
also,
what
the
was coming.
screaming. I've been around for the screaming because I was like in the other room. That alone.
For your
just,
cousin, she was the one that wouldn't
Yeah,
look at her crotch.
yeah. Well, I didn't know if she was taking a shower. No, I mean like hearing people scream and stuff like that is also pretty. It sticks with you.
What I'm getting at
What?
is in this case here, you cannot tell me that Dad, and totally involuntarily, not a conscious thought, will ever be able to go in that bathroom the same way ever
Yeah, probably
again.
not.
Like
but
you,
is it a happy memory?
the birth of your child is happy.
Once
Yeah.
it's over.
Watching it is not happy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, every time he would walk into that bathroom, if my wife gave
Yeah.
birth to one of my children in our bathroom, I would flash back to that memory every time I walked in that
But
bathroom.
there are a lot of people that do home births. Like they plan on doing the home birth.
that's,
and
like,
it's got to
prepped.
be but it's got to be in a room somewhere in your house,
Okay,
right? I mean, yeah.
But it's a little bit more sanitized. This is like an emergency birth.
Kind of. Look, I would say, Kimmy, if you're someone who wants to have a home like in water
like, what
birth,
if it's in your bedroom?
you're a different kind of person.
Right,
You're
in
there
your
are
bedroom.
there are a lot more than you think
Really?
out there. Yeah.
Man, why would you do that?
I don't know. It scares me. I get to plan it. I get some of it's unplanned, but
Right, the
but
cleanup.
yeah, no.
Who cleans all that up?
I think that they usually do it like in a tub, like in a.
They still got a
Water birth. Yeah.
in a
that ain't all going down the drain, bro.
No, you can. There's like
a pool, like almost an inflatable pool.
Exactly.
Well, who does all? It still work.
It still work.
Let the hospital deal with it.
Look, I'll say this: you're definitely losing your security deposit.
Oh yeah.
Home birth.
Oh yeah,
You know
you're a
what I'm
renter. Yeah.
All right, but I think you bring up another good question.
What's that?
Like with this story, and again, healthy baby boy, it's wonderful. It's not like this mother was like, well, I'm going to give birth to this baby in my bathroom, and there's nothing you can do about it because I want to.
Yeah.
Like it just happened, right?
Right.
But like,
coming.
who does clean up what happened
Who's home?
in this case?
Oh, the old man, because
Well,
she's going to the hospital.
on.
You ain't letting that sit for 2 days.
Let's
Jesus Christ.
let's walk through this logically.
All right.
All right.
Careful where you walk.
I have a serious question.
Yeah.
The stuff that is coming out of your wife, girlfriend,
Yeah.
whatever, it is a biohazard.
It's messy.
Other
Yeah.
than the baby, right?
Yeah.
It's blood.
Hopefully,
and-
like you laid something down, right?
But the point I'm making is, like,
You're gonna toss those towels.
I don't know. What if they're all your towels?
You burn them.
You bleach them.
I mean,
They're probably fine.
I guess you could clean them.
Okay,
Ugh.
because it's a biohazard, do the paramedics have to clean it up?
No, they're out of there, man. They ain't.
No, I think-
they ain't housekeeping.
Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna.
You think
stick
if you
around.
get shot somewhere and they come in the house, they're gonna help you?
No, I don't know. Like,
They
if,
got to get you out of there.
no, if
man.
there's a crime scene, they do clean the blood up. It's a biohazard. There are people whose jobs it is to come in
okay,
and clean
crime
this up.
scene's a little different.
I don't know, man. I witnessed it personally. It
All
kind of
right,
looks like
all
a
right.
crime scene. Kind of looks like a crime scene.
I think that falls on Papa San.
Yeah, I mean, she
Because
just
if
gave
everybody's
birth.
split, it's gonna be on you.
Yeah,
Does anybody
she's kind of busy right now.
Does anybody know? 252 WCMF 252-9263. If you have a birth at home, like not one that you plan, but it just comes.
Yeah, or
Do
in
you-
the car.
Do you clean that up, or does the paramedic, ambulance, whoever people have to clean
And
that up?
dads clean differently than moms. They just do. Like if the mother had to clean it up, it would be a standard cleanup.
Uh-huh.
If dad has to clean up after birth,
Yeah.
he's going right to the garage and getting that shop vac. You know I'm right, man. He's just sucking all that
He's
stuff up.
excited to use it. Sounds like.
Done.
That's exactly what it would sound
Done
like.
and
You nailed
done.
that. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story out of Leroy. Mother, soon-to-be mother, and father.
Yeah.
Baby's coming, and it's coming at the house. So 3 paramedics from Leroy show up. They get in there. They distract Dad for a little while. Mom is in what's described as a tiny bathroom, and this baby is already coming when they get there. They deliver a healthy 6-pound baby boy named Vinny. Very happy for the couple. Mom and baby off to the hospital. Sounds like everybody is healthy. And the paramedics, with a big pat on the back, do their job and go about the rest of their day. But again, like having witnessed my wife give birth twice, it was, I will never be the same man again.
Yeah.
I will never be the same man again. And if that were to happen in my house, it would change the way I felt inside my own home. Like, I almost, like, in all seriousness, I hope they're renting wherever she gave birth here so he doesn't have to have that memory when he goes back into the
Oh
bathroom.
yeah, for like 30 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Right? Because, like, look, there are other tragedies that, like, and this is not a tragedy.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, it's not like something terrible happened.
Okay,
here.
no. There's a
it's a little
difference.
different.
Hold on. Just because something's traumatic
Yeah.
doesn't make it a tragedy.
Right,
Yes.
I like
You're right.
that.
I should not have said tragedy. I
Yeah.
meant traumatic. But, like, there are people that have gone through traumatic things that became tragedies in their home.
Yeah.
And they've had to, like, sell the house because
Right.
what they witnessed was so jarring,
Yeah.
Sure.
they can't be the same person. I'm serious when I say that was childbirth.
It's a game changer.
And look, I'm getting lots of women writing me saying it's worse for the women. Obviously.
Okay, I love that. We get it.
Well, no,
okay. Can we just talk a few minutes on the other side of the football?
Says man who's
They
never
they
witnessed
never
a
let
birth.
you. Let me tell you about being a girl.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's like.
What? I get.
Letting
I,
people talk,
I see what I see though. I can't have my pain.
but you haven't seen it.
I heard it, and I don't want to see it.
No,
But
you
based
don't.
on what
No.
based on what
No, you
other
would not be
men
able to
like that
handle
have
that.
told me, I don't want to see it.
I mean, like more than a few men pass out.
No, I know.
Right?
That is a common thing.
There's protocol for doctors and nurses to get the dad when he's about to go down. Like, they have to watch for it, right? It is funny to watch because the nurses are such pros when they're in the hospital.
Oh,
like,
sure.
Catch dad. He's down. Back to the baby. Okay, dad's unconscious. Everything will be okay. Hey, look, dad's up. Here's a baby.
But would it be weird? I mean, I understand it's a now a weird spot in your house to go.
Yeah.
But like leave it. Let's say you're renting, leaving that home, you wouldn't feel a little like sad about leaving that memory behind? I mean, it is the happiest moment of your life as a dad, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Would not feel, no. Look, baby's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, move on, man.
Holding my daughter. My two
Yeah, like
daughters.
you held your daughter right there for the first time, right?
Holding my two daughters was the happiest moment of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that led up to that changed me as a person.
But what if it's all happening in the same place?
I would like to move.
Okay.
Look, this is how I know I can never go to war. Because if that had that much of an effect on me,
Oh, sure.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vex Patriarch writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Buckle up.
What?
Many years ago, when I was younger, I was an EMT. I delivered a baby in a living room in the Coit. It was their third child, and there was no time to get them to the hospital. It was a mess. The family dog was trying to get to the spot where we delivered the
Oh, man,
baby.
there's Scooby snacks all over that house.
They ended up replacing the entire living room carpet. He then goes on. Okay, I'm sorry.
So the dog was having a ball.
No, we didn't clean it up. We had to get to the hospital. We are not a cleaning crew.
Oh. Right.
Oh yeah, they're not cleaning it.
Yeah,
up.
but that dog
I
probably
don't know
took care
why
of
you
a
thought
lot
like
of
the
it.
EMTs would clean it
Well,
up.
just because, again, it's a biohazard, right?
But
Like,
it's not. But it's only a biohazard if it's like a stranger's blood. So why would they clean up a stranger's blood?
Yeah.
Well, no,
And
I
stuff?
mean,
Like you would clean up your own stuff.
That's
I am
family
dad.
blood.
It's
No.
not a biohazard to me if
No.
it came out of me.
But my wife's blood is a biohazard to me. I mean, I'm married to my wife, but like
But I'm saying like it's less of a risk to you than it is to the EMT crew.
Well, no, my wife and
Like
I.
if you cut yourself and you bled all over the floor, you're not having somebody else. Your wife could clean it up for you. You could clean it up.
I
It's
understand.
not. You're not calling in a team to come clean up your blood on the
Kimmy, you
floor.
haven't seen what comes out.
But I understand.
lot.
But it's your
The
stuff.
world's worst party favor.
Yes.
All right. If that is your forever home,
Yeah.
do you tell the kids they were born in the bathroom, or do you keep?
I
that
mean,
a secret?
it's going to come out eventually. It's going to be a cute story. Somebody's going to spill the blood.
All right, let me
I think
try.
you're gonna.
Let me
it-
rephrase
it
it.
wouldn't- It's not a story you're gonna lie about. I don't think.
Let me rephrase the question. If you found out you were born in your childhood bathroom,
Yeah.
is that a cute, fun story as a kid you would have wanted to know? Or is that something as a teenager that would have freaked you the F out?
I think as I got older, I would be freaked out.
Well, do you remember as a kid, like you'd have to do, you'd have to like fill out stuff about yourself, or like, they'd have you like go back and ask your parents questions about how you were born and stuff, and it'd be like, I was born at this time, at this hospital, in this place, but you wouldn't be able to say I was born in a hospital, so you'd have to. What do you do? Like put down your old address?
Well, but they would.
Or your current address.
You would have been the most unique kid in that
Yeah, you
class.
just say
Yeah.
home birth, right?
Cindy Lou writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
How nasty.
they left my afterbirth in my mom.
What?
She had to expel it in her own bathroom. 1965. How bad is that?
Oh, so you had to go to the toilet after? So she had a legitimate
had a-
normal birth, and then she had to go
Oh.
sit on the pot, and
So she didn't. She wasn't at the hospital, or she was at.
they said
She
you
went
home.
home.
It sounds like they sent her home.
Oh.
Wait,
No.
wouldn't that start leaking out of
Really?
you?
How did she get home?
Are you calling Cindy Lou a liar?
No, I'm saying her mother's got some pretty good muscles.
Well, they made women different back then.
They did, man. Those are some pretty tight giner muscles, man. You could hold all that juice in.
Okay, I really wish
don't-
we hadn't brought this up
Why is
because we're
that?
getting more messages. Cindy Lou says they forgot to get it out.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a busy day. You could smoke at the hospital back then, and the doctor just needed a lucky strike. Stacy writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
I gave birth to my second daughter in our kitchen. My oldest daughter was 4 at the time and watched everything. My husband was great with it. My daughter didn't want to go back in the kitchen for a long time. I did not even consider other kids in the house if this were to
his
happen.
kid got to see it.
Because,
Yeah.
it's all hands on deck. Nobody's going to
Yeah.
be able to pull the kid away and be like, don't watch this.
Yeah.
Dad wants to be there for the birth of the child. The paramedics aren't babysitters. Could you imagine at 5, 6, 7 years old watching your mother give birth
No.
in your living room?
No. Plus, that would stay with me forever.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mother splayed out doing that.
I think
That's
But your mother is the exception because
Why
I
is
don't
that?
think there's a man in America that hasn't seen her splayed out.
if I witnessed that as a child, I would never want to have kids. Like, I think that would scare me for life. Like, wait, that's what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens to moms?
No, that's a fair statement.
That would be terrifying.
It's fair. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jared. Hey, Jared, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
So my wife had birth at home, not on purpose, and I was at work. She called 911. EMT showed up, delivered the baby in our bathroom. I went to the hospital because they'd already taken her there by the time I got home. Me and my sister-in-law got to go back to our apartment, and it looked like a murder scene. I mean, we went to the Rite Aid or CVS, whatever it was, down the street, and we looked like we were like home killers with our black bags and mops.
Oh, man.
Like, we just had to buy the cleanup kit, and it was the most horrific scene that I've ever seen.
All right, so Jared, that was your first child. Is that your only child, or do you have more children?
That is my second of third.
Okay, so
Second of three.
you had already witnessed a birth before.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to add, look, we're an honest show, and no one is going to judge you here. Having witnessed a hospital birth and then seeing the aftermath of what happened in your apartment, are you glad that you weren't there for the apartment birth?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Jared?
even then, I had to clean it up. I think I'd rather
Yeah.
watch it and leave.
Nope.
No, but the
I'll be
theater
honest-
of the mind of
Yeah,
seeing
yeah,
it,
that's true.
and I don't know
Yeah.
how this will develop. I
It's a
think
mystery.
it may be worse.
I didn't watch the third one, so.
Oh, you
I don't
punched
know.
out.
I was in the room, but I was, not
Up
paying
near her
attention
head.
down there.
Hey, he did his
Yeah.
tour, man.
No, look, can I tell you something, man? And they lie to you. Hey, Jared, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one.
See you, buddy.
What did they
I was told when my wife, because I know I'm squeamish, I'm not good with blood. I love my wife. I don't want to see her in pain.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
see her go through this stuff. And it's selfish on my part, too. So I was told up through my wife being pregnant with our first daughter, you don't have to watch. You can stand by her head.
Stand by and hold her hand.
Hold her hand
Yeah.
and everything will be fine. So I'm like, great, that's what I'm gonna do, right? So we get in. It's happening now.
Plans change.
Well, like Kimmy, she wasn't in labor for that long. Like we
Okay.
were at the hospital. She was in the bed for
Yeah.
like an hour, and then like it's
Ready
go
to
time.
go.
It's go time. Here come the nurses. Here comes the doctor, and we're rolling. And it happens so fast.
I'm sure.
So like people are running around at it. I'm standing by her head, and one of the nurses goes, "Come here," and she goes, "Hold this," and she hands me my wife's leg,
Oh, no.
Oh.
and I'm bro,
I don't want to participate.
I'm there, and like I can't be like no. I
Yeah,
can't say
no,
because now
you have to say, once they offer, you got to say yes.
I've
right?
got a job now.
Yeah.
And I could not have been. It was like a skybox suite to my daughter's entrance into the world.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Let's take a break.
All right.
It goes first comes love, then comes marriage,
Yeah.
then comes the baby and the baby carriage.
Yeah.
But you can't have a birth wherever it happens without, a relationship or some kind of love
Sure.
first. With Valentine's Day right around the corner,
Yeah.
there is one group that is looking for couples that want to share how they ended up together.
Oh.
And this is great because every couple thinks they have a wonderful, beautiful
Yeah.
story. Unfortunately, everyone is wrong. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Love is in the air, Tommy.
Really?
We're, what, 2 weeks away from Valentine's Day?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that? And Valentine's Day is a day to celebrate what you and your partner mean to each other.
Sure.
What you've been through, and how your love story started. And everyone loves to share how the person they love and them first came to be. The only problem with that, there is not a single story of how a couple met
Yeah.
that has not been the most boring story you've ever heard.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to tell you.
And why do women always want to hear them?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
All right.
All you lovebirds listening, something is happening at a local paper that you may be interested
Oh,
in.
what do you got to do?
The Batavia Daily News is holding a contest. If you live in the Glow region, that's the Genesee, Livingston, Ontario, and Wayne County region.
I never heard
I
of that
did not
before.
know, yeah.
We had the Glow region.
They call themselves the Glow region. You can submit a picture and a 200-word description of you and your partner and how you met.
Ah.
The winning couple not only wins a prize, no specifics.
Yeah.
You could also be featured in an upcoming story in the Batavia Daily News. And the last date to enter, I think, actually already passed. But that doesn't matter because we just need this to get into what we want to talk about.
Okay.
What stands out on this website when you look at the people that have entered is how many people think they have a great meeting story, right? Because everyone, for some reason, Tommy, believes the way they met the love of their life is super interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of couples have a great here's how we met story?
A percentage?
Yeah, 100 being all,
Yeah.
0 being none. What percentage have a great here's how we met?
What's a little less than 0?
Less than 0?
Like
Okay.
not 0, but you're close
That'd
to
be a
0.
little more than 0.
A little more than 0. What would that be?
0.5%?
I'll go with 0.5.
So less than 1% of couples have a great how we met
Yeah.
story.
I think that there are good stories that won't be told because they're scandalous. Those are the interesting. There are interesting stories. It's just a
Okay.
matter of whether or not that person wants to actually tell it.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy,
Yeah.
what percentage of how we met stories are good stories?
Less than 50.
You're still going to
Wait,
give
you're
I'm gonna say
50%?
solid 1 in 4 is interesting.
25%.
Man.
Yeah.
25% of people ain't interested.
He's right about that.
This is a global dud. we,
I think
we
1 in
is
4 have like at
Dudsville,
least like a
baby.
unique story where it's not like the most thrilling thing, but that's kind of interesting the way you met.
I mean, it has to be.
Like,
I would
I'm
say
thinking of-
scandalous would be
okay,
good.
I'm thinking of Teddy, who calls all the time.
Okay.
Didn't he meet it? I mean, he's from Thailand. Didn't he meet his wife like
He's
on
from
a cruise
Indonesia.
ship? Indonesia.
Wow.
I couldn't remember.
Wow.
That's so insulting.
It is.
It is. It is. My
we're,
bad.
We're open-minded.
I don't
and
know why I
accepting
thought
of all.
Thailand.
Because you're a bad person.
So you think
Wasn't
his
he
story
in
is in?
Thailand?
No, you went to Indonesia.
Oh.
So you're saying his story of how he met as an immigrant coming over here would be interesting?
Well, and on a cruise ship. Met an
Yeah.
Italian
And how
woman.
how
But
he
that
ended
sunk.
up here in Rochester?
yeah.
Okay, but then you got to sit through 5 really
Yeah,
bad
that's-
Teddy jokes to
yeah.
get it. Tommy, you're so ugly, Tommy. Ah. But here's the thing. Despite the fact that I agree with you that it's 0.5%, not even if it was 25%, it doesn't keep every single couple from trying to share
Yes.
their how we met story because for some reason everyone believes the way they met the love of their life is super interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy, do you get excited when couples start to tell you these stories or are you looking for a way out of the story?
I don't hate this. I think it's like a natural question to ask people.
I've never
Like,
thought
it's-
to ask it.
But are you interested in about anybody's
No.
life? So
No.
I mean, I guess it's just basic conversation.
But it's always been initiated by women. I've never had a guy come up to me and go, "How did you two meet?"
No, it's true.
yeah, we've
They
never
don't
had
care.
anybody call this show and tell us unnecessary information about themselves.
Well,
that we
those are
didn't
for
ask about.
prizes.
Look, what you're saying is right. But Tom,
I know plenty of guys that want to like tell you all about how they met.
No, nobody's asked me how I met my wife as a man. They don't care.
But they want to tell you.
yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I've never had a man want to tell me how he met his wife.
Yeah.
That's never happened in my life. I have
Really?
never
I mean, it
heard
kind of oozes out dribs and drabs, but I've never had a guy sit down and walk me through a Netflix series of 5 episodes of how I met this woman.
Yeah.
See, I think.
By the way, How I Met Your Mother, terrible sitcom. The proof again.
Yeah.
Awful.
I've found though that less and less people want to talk about it because a lot of them met through dating apps, and for whatever reason, they're like embarrassed by
All right,
that.
well,
right.
that's the new stuff.
So let's talk about that. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we talk about this contest the Batavian Daily News is running about how you met your
Yeah.
spouse and romantic and everything and how every story is awful. Last year, around 60% of couples met online. And Kimmy's right. There isn't really a
No.
romantic way to spin that.
Right.
And I am curious moving forward here how people will be describing how they met the love of their life.
It's going to be a quick story.
Well, like, is it going to be, I swiped right and she
Yeah.
responded? Are you going to tell the story of your first date?
Okay.
Right? Because you still have to get together and the date has to go well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, Kimmy, are people embarrassed still that they're meeting folks on dating apps and stuff like that?
So I find that, like, when I ask, like, they're like, well, we met on an app. Like, not that they won't tell you, but they're like, for whatever reason, they wish it was a more exciting story.
Like she didn't get swept off her feet. They
Well,
kind of
I'm not saying they weren't interested in each
Guys,
other.
it does.
It's just the way they initially, found each other that for whatever reason they're kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They won't.
Well,
It's not
boring.
information they share unless you ask.
A gentleman whose name I will leave out wrote us, and you'll find out in a second, on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my cousin says he met his wife, quote, at work. She was a stripper in Canada.
Okay.
But that's a great story.
That's a good one.
I want to hear that
See,
story.
that's a scandalous, fun story.
But that's what I mean. I think you're not hearing those stories because people are embarrassed or they're just selective about who they tell about
But
them.
I guess what I'm asking is, why would you not tell that story? It worked out. I'm not
Yeah.
going to judge your
Yeah,
wife.
but I shouldn't say scandalous because there's nothing. It's all above
But
board.
they know. But they know that there's judgment that comes
Oh
with that.
yeah.
Why?
You're saying why, and he's going, oh
Well, okay.
yeah.
Everybody looking at them tatas.
Didn't you
You
want
know
to?
you're
She was
judging.
dancing at Tall
You
Talls.
know you guys are going to make jokes when that person leaves.
I would not. Not me. Him.
Oh,
But no,
tata. I'm already doing it.
Stop doing tatas.
Tatas.
Tatas. No, but honest question. When you saw your wife for the first time, you didn't want to see her tatas?
Yeah, but I shouldn't have asked.
I also want to point out, I know how people met because you guys love to spill the
Well,
beans.
that's because they're sad or mean.
No, but that's just it. We have to tell the good stories because they won't tell the
Right.
good stories.
I mean, I have good story. I've told you mine.
Okay,
I
so
had
so
a
to
good
that
one.
point, there are good
Even
stories.
you. I got a good one.
You
I
know
know,
I do.
I know.
Good.
So
Mine's
I-
actually good,
but
guys.
you're kind of like proving my point that there are some interesting stories. Like there are some things you may want to know.
Yeah, but some of them are just rambling.
All right, so here's the thing.
Right.
Tommy actually does have an interesting way he met his wife because there are people that don't know the story.
Which wife?
The one you're married to now.
Okay, because I had two. What?
How are you so dumb?
Well, birth defect.
Which one's the better story?
The nice story is how I met my wife, my current wife, which is
Uh-huh.
I met through the radio show because the co-host got her mail, and I returned the mail to her.
Oh,
and
you're
that's
missing
how
the
we
most
met.
important
That's
part.
like that's a rom-com story.
You're missing the most important part. Kimmy,
Yeah.
even Tommy's marriage started creepily because somebody called the show when they found out who
Yes.
his wife was and
Oh.
said, she's a smoke show.
Yeah, she's
And-
hot. You should check her
Yeah,
out.
and Tommy's like, oh, let me go knock on her door.
So but that's a nice
Let me see your tatas.
tall.
Tatas.
But that's a nice story.
Yeah.
My other one's not so nice.
What's the other not so nice one?
So when I moved here, I was engaged.
Nobody cares.
In Kentucky, I started to cheat on her with my future wife.
Okay. Yep. So that's one you probably don't
But
share.
that kind of worked out, right?
Not for her, it didn't.
Who?
Your ex-wife.
No. It worked out. No, I was
It
cheating
worked
on
out
my...
for nobody.
Well, me. I got out of it.
Okay. And by the way,
Cost
for a
me
guy
half a
that just
house.
sat here and said 0.05% of all stories are
Yeah, I know.
you told two.
Every-
You told two.
Pretty good, though, right?
Boring.
Everything that's happening here is proving my point.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We brought up Teddy.
Yep.
He's like Beetlejuice. You say his
Yeah.
name 3 times.
Oh, is this Teddy Tall?
Teddy, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
If you have question, how much time do you guys have?
I don't. Well, Teddy, I don't have questions. We were just making fun of you. How did you meet your wife, Teddy?
On the cruise, she was the passenger, and then I met her right there.
Okay, so Teddy, I've heard you say
So,
before.
by the way, that's breaking cruise rules right there. He's tapping
If you
the
got caught-
passengers.
Were you passenger tapping, Teddy?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was walking on the cruise.
Yeah, working that ass, Teddy. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, Teddy.
My job was chasing the woman.
Teddy, you said your wife's Italian. Is she from Italy, like the country of Italy, or is she of Italian descent and American?
Her parent is Italian.
Okay, so she was American when you met her, and you glommed onto her, and now you live here.
That's correct, yes.
How long you been married now, Teddy?
I'm going to be 40 years in a couple
Did
months.
you say 40?
40 years, yeah.
God damn, were you rowing that boat?
Still strong, man.
And here's the thing: as great as that story is, it still sucks, and that's not Teddy's fault. It's just all of these
Okay,
stories
but
suck.
what
you
is
mean
it? But it is a natural
How can you
question to
say
ask
sucks?
somebody.
What? Say that again, Teddy. I'm sorry.
How you say sucks?
No, I'm saying it's not. No, I'm happy for your relationship. Your wife seems wonderful. You seem like a
Yeah,
very
he's
happy
really
guy,
happy about
right?
it.
But like we said, all relationship stories, how we met, those stories suck. It's not
Yeah.
your fault.
Well, I do have a lot of guys that are married. This costs only like about 3-4 months, and then they doom. So I approve. I approve of people, majority people, that they went to the wedding if they are wrong about me married my wife.
No, bro, I'm in the same boat as you are, buddy. I hear you, 100%.
Yeah.
Teddy, good talking to you,
Hey,
man.
okay.
All right,
Goodbye.
there goes Teddy. Romantic Teddy.
Yes.
Bagging cruise ship passengers. Going back to the thing that, you brought up a second ago, Kimmy, like the stories are good. They just won't tell the stories. 'Cause they're
Right. I think the
embarrassing.
best stories
juicy
you may
stuff.
never hear.
True.
But like when it comes to the stories that are total BS, the more likely BS stories are the older couple, because every elderly couple has some super cute, like we were at a dance, or he
Yeah.
was a sailor and I was a nurse, or we met in the church choir. Like
It wasn't that innocent.
But Kimmy, there wasn't one night stand that blossomed into a marriage in the 1950s.
No,
yeah,
not
I know
at
what you're
all.
saying.
Like not one 50s or 60s couple got drunk at a bar, hooked up, and then it was like, okay, I
Yeah.
knocked you up. We're together now. Can't
Yeah.
send you off to like the school out of state. We got to get married.
Whatever.
Chris writes, I'm still embarrassed. I met my fiance at my son's graduation party, and no, she was not one of his classmates. Well, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Good.
All right.
And by the way, those couples that formulate the fake how we met story, do you plan that together?
Yeah, you had to work out your story
yeah,
a little bit, right?
yeah.
You gotta
I think
practice?
You
Yeah,
gotta have
you
that
hope you're going to get busted.
conversation.
Like
First.
you would have to sit down and like hash out the story, like rehearse what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yes. Yeah. Like you're both in on it.
Because you would need to add little fake details for people to believe that's the story.
And I'm going to be pissed off if you made it up and it still sucks. Like you didn't jazz it up a little bit.
Well, do you think people play it down if it's a little too scandalous?
Well,
So you're
move the players around a little bit. You're making this stuff up.
Eric wants to know, how did Kimmy meet her husband? She has the lamest story
I
of all of
do.
them.
Mine's pretty lame. I knew him in high school, and then we reconnected later in life.
No, but they weren't even high school sweethearts.
No.
Like they didn't
No.
even date.
That I get.
We don't even have the time.
But did you know him when you were little kids?
So we met in middle school. Would have been middle school.
All right, so you're a little kid.
Yeah.
And you hated him till later.
I didn't hate him.
No, she hated him.
I
See,
didn't
that's what you
hate
got to
him.
throw in there.
No, we were kind of friends. Like we
Right.
knew each other.
No, I remember vividly when this was happening because he was chasing you and you were like, nah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't remember that? That was like 10 years ago.
No, I'll tell you why I remember it.
What was that?
Because right before she started dating her husband, I got some award. Do you remember this?
Oh, yeah, you won-
Oh,
yeah,
I
yeah.
brought a different date.
Yeah, so I was told I had to like bring people.
Yeah.
And she brought
Yeah.
this like dork ass stretch kid.
Stretch kid.
He was super.
I think you knew him.
I know he's a really nice kid. I'm kidding.
I was
But
gonna say.
but I remember like Alex was like kind of like hanging
Oh
around.
no, he wasn't around then.
Okay. But then
No.
like she started like talking about him and showing me pictures. I'm like, that's a chiseled man right there.
Oh yeah, because when I met him, it was at a CMF event, but I didn't even know she had a boyfriend.
Oh, you're talking about when we did that
Bands on the Bricks.
Oh, I thought you meant the circus promotion. He was
Oh, that one.
He
yeah,
was
when
in the cage.
Yeah, when they brought him off the train and Weezer
No,
rode
there's
him down
actually
Main
a
Street.
picture. No, there's a picture of me and my husband on one of our first dates, and your daughters are sitting on our laps.
Oh
It
my
was at the
God.
Red Wings game.
Oh yeah. And that's when they decided they didn't want kids. All right, let's take a break. I feel bad for this woman, and I know it's hard to feel bad for
What
the
happened?
children of billionaires who are very successful right now.
Well,
But this woman is having unprecedented success in her career.
Mm.
She did something this week that she's never done before and has the chance to take home a major, major championship.
damn.
And she's not going to get the applause that she normally does
Mm.
because everybody is mad at her dad. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I know it's hard to have sympathy for the daughter of a billionaire right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
But this woman, for what she is doing, she's accomplishing things she's never accomplished
Oh,
before.
yeah, and she's been at a high level for a long time.
Yeah, she's coming into her own. She has become arguably one of the faces of her sport.
Yeah.
Yet, because of something completely out of her control, she's not getting the support that she normally does.
Probably not.
Not the excitement's not really there.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we'll jump right into it. Daughter of Terry Pegula, tennis star Jessica Pegula, Jessie Pegula, has been playing in the Australian Open for the last week and a half.
And I think she's ranked 6th in the world.
She's up there.
Yeah.
She's up there. Now, the last couple of years, after being stuck right on the outside of major stardom, she's burst through.
Yeah.
And she's made the semis of a couple of tournaments. Like, for example, she had made the semis for the first time ever of the Australian Open. They're, ahead of us way ahead.
Yeah.
So she lost this morning. She's out. But normally in Western New York, Jessie Pegula, the way things have gone, making the semis of the Australian Open.
We all become tennis fans.
Exactly.
Oh, sure. You got to check it out.
Yeah.
It would be big news. But it wasn't big news this week.
Why?
I just have a theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Are people not as excited for Jessie Pegula because everyone's mad at her dad right
Oh,
now?
yeah.
That might be. That may
Yeah.
have taken all the attention from
Yeah.
her. If even if people aren't obviously they're not upset with her, but with everything going on with the Bills and all the attention being on that, I'm guessing nobody's paying attention.
The
to
cuteness
tennis.
is gone.
But
Yeah.
she didn't do anything.
It doesn't matter, man. You got hit with some of the mud, too.
Okay. Look, it is unfair. I highly doubt that her dad called her while she was in Australia after that playoff game and said, listen, I'm thinking about firing McDermott. And she was like, do it right now and let him know it was me. Right? Like, she's off on her own, doing her own
Yeah.
thing.
I know. But now it's just this family doesn't have the glow it once had because of what went down, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a
Not
question.
right now, at least.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
If you were judged based on the decisions of your father,
Which you probably were as a kid and just didn't know, right?
and it's unfair because, if we all think about our dads,
Yeah.
It works for me.
Yeah.
I should not be judged based on the decision of my father. Kimmy should not be judged on the decision of her father. It's
Yeah.
frustrating because you're your own person, but Kimmy's right. You will judge people based on their parents.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just because you're part of that clan. You're wearing that jersey.
Like people
know?
definitely looked at Tommy and thought, that kid's gonna be such a dick when he gets older.
And they were right. But for most everybody else,
Yeah.
you would scream at the top of your lungs that you are not your dad. And then turn around and go, yeah, God, I know his dad. He's a dick.
You read one book, you read them all.
Yes. And I think this happens even just in the neighborhood. Like, you judge the kid by the parents.
Yeah.
You're definitely not rooting for the kid, put it that way.
All right, hold
Well,
on.
if you see something again, that makes sense. Starts at the home.
There is
It's almost like you don't want that kid to experience success because then the parents are going to feed off that success. And if you don't like the parents, you don't
Yeah.
want them to feel that.
Okay, fair enough. But there is, I would argue there's an age up to a point where you can have that take that this kid's a dick because their parents are a dick, right? But what age should we start to separate someone from the views, actions of their mother or father?
I don't think you ever do.
Yeah.
I said should.
Should.
At what point should we see someone as their own independent person?
I guess 25, 30.
That late?
Once they have I guess once
they're
they've
out of the
established themselves in a career.
Yeah.
But I was going down a different path than my old man at 17, 18, 19 years old.
Yeah, but you didn't know that path was going to take. If it didn't take, you may have been,
A dick?
funny.
Could have been a professional athlete.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I got the genes for it.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Jessica Pegula, she lost this morning in the Australian Open, but she had made the semis for the first ever time. Her career, after being hitting a wall a couple of times, proverbial wall, has finally taken off. And while it's been doing really well the last couple of months, she's become like the third franchise of Western New York,
Yeah.
right? Bills, Sabres, and Jessica Pegula. But there was barely any fanfare for her making the semis of the Australian Open. And the theory is it's because everyone is really, really mad at her dad.
And she really doesn't get any respect coming up because her father was a billionaire.
Which is funny because when it comes to golf and tennis, everyone's parents.
Probably came from somewhere.
Not necessarily.
Oh,
Because she played a girl from Tunisia
well, yeah.
and lost.
Oh.
And they're going, daughter of a billionaire who's had all the training in the world loses to a girl from an extremely poor North African country.
Okay.
And so normally, yes, but they were killing her about it. And I mean, she didn't get blown out, I don't think, but still.
But still, it's
So-
almost more harsh if you're losing.
Because your old man's a billionaire,
No,
so
yeah, no.
you've got the billionaire halo over your head,
No, look,
man.
I'm with you 100%.
And she's a really nice person.
As far as we know.
Yeah.
No, I mean, look, I'm not trying to sound like a dick. Like,
She seems to say the right things.
his kids aren't very out in the open public. They don't, and look, I'm fine with that. You just want to play your sport and do your thing. Go, God bless you. But it's not like, we've had like a sit down or she's like, vocal about things that she feels.
Oh, I
No,
think
I mean, she did
has
the
been.
Netflix
Has she?
series.
Yeah,
What's that?
she
She did the Netflix series.
Was she open about her
she
personal
wrote that,
life?
She wrote that whole article
You're right.
about her mom.
Was
She
that
did talk
her or her
about-
sister?
Yeah. What?
Was that her
It
or
was
her
her.
sister? Okay,
No,
I
she
take it
talked
back.
about it in the Netflix series because she came to the Bills and did a whole thing
Yeah.
there one day. But she did talk, not a lot, but a little bit.
All right,
you
you're
know
right.
what I mean?
I was
But
wrong.
it's not a lot out there about her. I mean, she's a pretty quiet. She's not flamboyant. You know what I mean?
Well, kinda
she's like her old man.
Yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Bill's hoodie. Tell you why.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird because normally when she's getting this far into a tournament, like it's you kind of see it everywhere. At least here in Western New York, people are talking about it, and I didn't
Nothing.
really hear anything about it to this point.
It is really funny. Like, we've been on a search for the third franchise of Western New York for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Because you had the Buffalo Braves basketball team for the NBA. They disappeared. And then 25 years ago, you had Baby Joe Macy. You remember him?
Oh, yeah.
He was a heavyweight boxer. He was in the top 10 ranked. He was going to have a fight with Mike Tyson, and he got in a fight where he had a brain bleed.
Goodbye.
Yep, so his career was over. And then here comes Jessica Pegula,
Yeah.
and she just
Having
can't
some
get to
success,
that
No.
point.
but-
But, like,
Yeah.
as soon if she wins a major tournament,
Yeah.
it's going to be a huge deal.
And she's getting older, too. She is.
Well, but-
I mean, that's the knock on
He's
her.
sitting here with his arms crossed, like in his tennis coach outfit.
I mean, she's 31, but can't you kind of go pretty long in the sport of tennis?
These kids today, man.
No?
I mean, they're younger, they're faster.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Rod Laver over here breaking down tennis.
You know, I watched.
Women's
I watched.
tennis. No, you don't.
But I thought it was kind of one of those sports where you peak, not when you're old, but like you need a few years before you really peak.
Yeah, but she's never won a major tournament. She's very good in Canada. She wins Canadian tournaments. They call her the Queen of Canada.
It's close to home.
Yeah. But there's no, you won the
know
Canadian.
a lot about
Open.
tennis.
I do.
Well, no, you don't get to wear that tracksuit
I
without
know.
having that kind of knowledge.
Look at him sitting there with his arms crossed.
I
Let me
heard-
tell you about Canadian tennis.
I had drinks with Arthur Ashe one time. Kimmy's right here.
What's that?
Look, there are different ways you start to realize you're getting older.
Yeah.
And if you're a millennial, it's hitting you in the face harder and harder every single day. And proof of that is this place that we once went to because we were cool. This kept us updated on what was going on, who the people we cared about, what they were doing when we couldn't see them. It gave us a lifeline to friends that we thought we would have forever.
Yeah.
And now it has become
Whatever.
a place you check every day to see who is still on Earth.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. There are weird things that will remind all of us that we are getting old.
Oh, what's that?
Because this thing we're going to talk about at one time was revolutionary. Kimmy, it was exclusively for teens and 20-somethings when we first saw it.
It was meant to connect.
You
right?
got it.
Yeah.
And now, it's really the only way we find out that people we know are no longer people we know. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. At noon, Joe Brady will be introduced as the newest head coach of the Buffalo Bills. And I'm assuming Terry Pagula and Brandon Beane will be there. And there will be questions, and we are counting on this press conference to be a tire fire like it was 8 days ago.
Yeah.
And a lot of Bills fans are depressed. But for till the end of time, we can always say, at least we're not the Jets. Because the Jets are also trying to find people for their staff.
Oh.
And something happened yesterday.
What happened?
Very public. Did you see this?
I don't think I saw this.
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So on February 4th, Facebook will be celebrating its 22nd anniversary.
Wow.
I know. And if you were around... It sounds like a weed whacker running out of battery. If you were around for its launch, it's now older than most of us when we got our first Facebook page. You remember, if you got Facebook when it first started, you could only get a Facebook account if you had a college email. And the reason they did that was it ensured that only young, cool people were on it and interacting with each other.
And it would connect you to other people from your school. You kind of joined like the network of wherever you were going.
You got it. It's where you saw what was happening at parties you couldn't go to. It's where you met new people surrounding you. It's how you kept up with your friends that eventually went to other schools. And then, as we all know, Facebook was open to everyone, and it changed drastically.
Okay.
It went from the hip place to be to find out what's going on to the site responsible for melting your parents' and grandparents' brains. And it feels like for the millennial generation, there isn't much left on Facebook for us. That is...
Yeah.
Until Kimmy realized the last thing she's now using Facebook.
What's that?
Yeah. Because I realized, I really I'm not on Facebook that often. Kind of like you once you start to see like the worst in your friends and family members come out, you're kind of done with that. But it is a handy tool for one thing. Finding out when somebody's passed away.
So it's the new obits?
Kind of. Like I have found like the last 5 people I know who have passed or somebody that they know have passed, it's been through Facebook.
It's not surprised at your age people are dropping like at your age.
Well, we have friends, parents of friends.
Parents of friends.
Right.
Yeah, like
Teachers.
there is a range of people on there. But yeah, like even people that I haven't seen or thought about in, like a decade, all of a sudden I'll see something happened or like their family members will post, hey, just so you know, so-and-so got sick or so-and-so passed. Like I've kept up with all that just based on things people have shared on Facebook.
It would be very interesting to see, if they did a study, the most likely place people are now to find out that their friends, acquaintances have passed away.
I would just think people posting, not even like a legitimate obituary, but just like, so-and-so passed.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's not.
So there's no like actual obituary.
Yeah, it's usually not like an official document or anything. It's somebody saying, you'll all of a sudden see a bunch of people start to comment on their page.
So tragic.
And that's how you figure out,
I just talked to him
they're
last
no
year.
longer with us.
Yes. Well, no, okay. Now why are you doing that?
I don't know. It's just the way it kind of comes across.
You bring up obituary. I think we have to explain what an obituary is because there are people under 30 that may not know.
Oh.
Could you explain what the traditional obituary
So
was?
basically, when somebody died, you wrote out like a whole statement about their life, the family would do, and then they would send it to the newspaper, and they would print it in the obituaries. And it was just basically a list and the stories of people that died.
So once you got to a certain age, you would buy the paper, open it up to the obituaries to see if there were any names you recognized in the obituary.
Right.
So here's the thing. Facebook becoming an obituary is weird, but it's also a good thing.
Okay.
It is kind of a handy tool because I would not have known otherwise.
Oh, it goes further than that, Kimmy. Look, no one wants to find out someone they know has passed away. But finding out on Facebook really cuts down on the awkward interactions we used to have with people.
You don't have to ask any questions. You can do the research yourself.
Oh, I'll go further, Kimmy. Not that you would ask any questions. Something as simple as you run into someone and go, hey, how's so-and-so doing?
Oh, yeah.
Only to find out they died last year.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, that conversation takes a weird turn. You now have the ability to go to wakes or memorial services that you want to, that you probably wouldn't have known about
Okay.
had those Facebook pages not existed. Like, it is weird to think that there was a time,
There was a time, a dead time.
thank you, where someone you knew from back in the day would have passed away and you wouldn't know for years.
Yeah.
That was a thing.
Yeah, you could. Even like old classmates. Because I had like 2 classmates that tragically died. And I didn't know
Yeah.
until we had our 10-year reunion.
I mean, hell, it could happen
Yeah.
to people. I mean,
Yeah.
we're a small town city. It can happen here in Rochester.
Oh, yeah.
Where if you weren't reading the obituaries on a daily basis,
Or,
and
if you
miss
weren't that
something.
connected with people.
exactly, someone could be dead 3, 4, 5 years, and
Yeah.
you have no idea. Where now that really doesn't exist anymore.
Insta-death.
I mean, it goes beyond that. Like finding out somebody has a really bad illness is also kind of a handy thing to know in case you, like you said, you run into a friend or family member of that person. Like, I don't want to ask any, questions that are going to upset them if I know that that's what they're dealing with right
It can
now.
get
Why
awkward.
are you laughing?
It can get awkward, man. Like you don't know, and you're just,
Yeah.
hey, you're in this. You're just asking about family and friends. And,
Sure.
oh yeah, well, you get that thing.
One of the strangest parts, again, 252 WCMF, Kimmy realizes the other day that the only way she's using Facebook now is as an obituary
Yeah,
when it
Death
was.
Watch.
Yes. One of the strangest part about Facebook becoming an obituary.
Yeah.
The pages of people that do pass away almost become a memorial to them.
Yeah.
Because that page on Facebook, unless a family member jumps through a bunch of hoops, will live on forever in its frozen state.
Yep.
Like that person, whatever they posted will stay there.
Yeah.
And nothing will ever go back. But I've had a few guys that I knew back in the day that died young, like late teens, early 20s.
Yeah.
And their page will be forever them.
So it's just there.
But it's, they're
And
young,
people will
good looking.
post memories.
Okay.
Or,
Yeah, on their birthdays.
Yeah.
So it's
Or-
kind of
Yeah.
like an electronic tombstone.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's this weird comfort, like, I can write a message to a page that was yours
Yeah.
that still has your picture on it.
That's
like,
kind of creepy.
I can go back and read the things that you wrote when I miss you.
Yeah.
There are
See pictures you wouldn't have had on hand.
exactly
right?
like before short of a few Kodak pictures, Kimmy.
Yeah.
The person who was gone, that person would fade from your memory.
Yeah.
You would forget what that person looked like. You would forget what their personality was like. They would live on. You would know who
Right.
they were. But if you were to close your eyes and think of them, it would be hard to place them.
Yeah.
And that doesn't exist anymore either.
Yeah.
You can keep going back and looking at them over and over again, interacting with them in an imaginary way.
Yeah, kind of.
But it can be comforting for some people.
Yeah, it could.
It's not my cup of tea.
No.
Why do you get so weird about this?
Yeah.
You're frozen. Something like this. I know. You're laughing at inappropriate moments. Why does this make you so
It's
uncomfortable?
death. Death is very uncomfortable. It doesn't look pleasant.
Death is a part of life. It happens.
No, it's the last part of life. It's the
Yeah?
suckiest part of life.
You don't know it's the suckiest part.
Oh,
of
yeah. I hope it's the suckiest part.
Well, for your sake,
Yeah.
I hope it's not.
It is one thing, as sad as it is, that I am appreciative that people share, because it is useful information.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
then you get people that take it too far.
for example.
Okay.
They had to give you it's been 10 years since we lost Ma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been 10 years, man. Let it go.
It's your
I don't
mother.
need the constant
It's your mother.
yearly update that she's dead.
It's your mother.
But it's like
you monster. What
What?
are you saying?
It'd be like the news coming on tonight. This just in, and President Kennedy's still dead.
They literally did the Challenger tributes yesterday for the 40th anniversary.
I don't get it, man.
What do you not get?
Hey, let's celebrate the Challenger blowing up on live television.
You sit
no,
here.
What?
Why would you not want to remember someone on the anniversary that they left?
Remember for what? Having the world's worst flight? What?
I don't get you, man.
What?
Like, you're so scared to death. Like,
you should be
You
scared.
sit here and pretend like, whatever, man. Let's just not talk about it ever.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with my feelings. I'm not mature enough to handle this.
Probably not.
No, there's no probably about it.
Maybe I'm so mature.
How would that work?
I don't know.
How would that work?
I don't know.
Like, you're the one who feels the cold grip of death on his neck. And you're the one that's getting the weirdest about it. Like, you've had the longest amount of time in this room to come to terms with the fact that soon
Well,
you will
don't-
not be here and
I
everyone will
don't-
celebrate.
I don't believe in anything after this.
No, like there are people right now writing Facebook asking
that's right.
if we can get music on Facebook pages
Yeah.
so they can play Celebrate every time they go to your page when you're dead. Celebrate, he's dead. He's dead! You know, there is a negative
Yeah.
To death?
to Facebook becoming an obituary.
What?
excuse me, it can be jarring when you get a notification from someone who has passed away. Has this
Like
happened?
they just dropped?
No.
Look back on your memories or look back on your friendship with so-and-so.
So part of it is that where like it'll share like a photo of like you and that person that passed
Yeah.
away. Facebook will remind you when your friends' birthdays are.
Yeah.
All right. So I've had a couple of times.
Even the dead ones?
Yes, because they think Facebook doesn't know they're dead.
Right.
Yeah.
So I will have a couple of times where like Facebook will send me a notification like it's blank's birthday, and it's like, oh, geez, because it's like it's like they're still here.
Yeah.
There was also a time like 10, 15 years ago, and I think Facebook has kind of cleaned this up,
What's that?
where people's pages started to get hacked,
Oh, yeah.
and all of the sudden, folks started getting messages like, "Hey, how's it going?" or "Hey, what's
Sending
up?"
links to
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
On the other side.
But these are friends and family members that had died years before. So you woke up to get a "Hey, buddy"
Yeah.
from a buddy that hadn't been here for 5
Ooh,
years.
it's like a Ouija board.
I mean, but
It is creepy.
if you're not thinking about it,
Okay.
yeah, like that initial thing is like, holy crap. It was obviously people who had hacked their page looking for money or personal information,
Yeah.
unaware that it belonged to someone that had passed away. But in that moment, like, whoa.
But there's a lot of memorial pages too, right? They just create that page and it just sits there forever.
Yes, you can do that too.
Yeah, because our buddy has one.
Yes.
So.
Oh, now you want to get serious?
I
Hey,
know,
guys,
I
we had a
know.
lot of fun
Yeah,
back there, but let's
yeah.
get serious now.
No, but
Our
he's-
buddy, we talk like this now. I want to talk about feelings now.
Well, he was a good
He was
guy.
a good guy. Everyone else sucks, but this one's different.
Everybody sucked for this.
Nobody
dude.
wants Charlie in the box.
Well, it's always kind of, I don't know if funny is the right word, but when you look back on that person's page, especially if they kind of, they died young and unexpectedly, saying the last thing they posted, and I always think like, I don't think that's what they wanted their last post to be.
Yeah.
Like it's like how much their team sucks,
Yeah.
or like something just just a day-to-day thought that they let out that was kind of not a happy thing.
But in a weird way, it's a reminder that it's coming. You
but
can't
it's
control
just crazy
No.
that that's what you were thinking about the day before, and you can see it written out. It's just a weird concept.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Kimmy talking about how she only uses only uses Facebook now as an obituary after
Yeah.
it was like this revolutionary, cool young person thing. Bill writes, I've seen this. Some dumbass who doesn't know how to use Facebook keeps wishing a dead person a happy birthday. I have seen that
Yeah.
too.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not paying attention.
So like going back to just Facebook in general.
Yeah.
Is Facebook now a forever thing? Because other social media pages or sites, they've come and gone. Friendster, MySpace, those are dead. Snapchat and Twitter feel like they're dying fast.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens with TikTok right now. Who the hell knows with everything going on in the news?
Yeah. What about Instagram?
Instagram is owned by Facebook, so
Okay.
as long as Facebook is around, I think Instagram will be. But
Do you think Facebook's going to have the hang time?
well, look, Facebook has managed to survive an entire generation. And like even if it started to die now, it would still be 10 or 20 years from dying.
Yeah, but there's got to be
Well-
something else coming down the lane.
Well, but I mean,
it
Instagram
depends.
came,
It's going to
TikTok came.
depend on if your kids want to be
Yeah.
on Facebook. If they don't, then it's going to die with the millennials.
My kids have no interest in being
Yeah.
on Facebook. But let's say it does die with the millennials.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, we still have 40 years of social
Sure.
media use
Yeah,
to
it'll
connect.
still be around.
So, I mean, that means if we're going to talk like how long does it last, this could be a 60-year-old social media site, which is, I mean, most social media sites last 5 years.
At this point, I think people almost treat it as like an old address book or an old phone book.
Sure.
Because it's your last link to certain people you met decades ago, and that's really the only reason you may be keeping it is because, well, if I ever have to reach out and contact that person, I don't know any other information on them other than the link that we have on Facebook.
Yeah, I've stopped checking the messages on my personal page because it just
Oh
became
yeah, it's
chaos.
On
just all
Facebook?
spam.
But
Yeah.
people get really mad at me. Like, I'll run into buddies from years ago. I'm like, I wrote you on Facebook 2 years ago. You never wrote me back. Why you being a dick? Why?
Yeah, I think I stopped
you didn't
checking
get the
that.
message after 2 years,
Well,
dude?
but I didn't
No,
even
because
see it.
and you don't know if it's somebody that got hacked or not, especially if it's somebody you wouldn't expect to reach out to you.
How about it? This has been happening on Instagram. My cousin got
Yeah.
hacked like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
This person reaches out as my cousin going, hey, man, I need to borrow money. And if it's my cousin, no problem. I can,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
He said, I need $100. I lost my wallet. So I think it's a scam.
Yeah.
So I go,
Sounds like a scam.
So I go, look, man, no problem. Tell me the name of our grandmother, and I'll lend you the money. And this person goes, well, you don't trust me? And I go, tell me the name of your grandmother. Oh, man, you've changed. He's writing me this stuff on Instagram.
You changed.
And it totally would have worked if I had
Right.
realized what happened. My brother was even funnier.
Yeah.
He like wrote him, oh, I can't believe you were using people. Like the hacker in, Indonesia or Russia or China or whatever. He's gonna be like, oh my gosh, he's right. I can't believe I wasted my life doing this. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Things are not good for Bills fans.
No.
Right now. And look, maybe come week 5 next year, we all realize this is okay. We overreacted. Who knows? We can hope for this. But I think for the rest of time, Bills fans can always say, at least we're not the Jets.
All right.
Because the Jets tried something, and publicly it blew up in their face on like multiple levels.
Damn.
And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. you're a Bills fan, you're probably depressed.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a really rough week and a half. Not fun for anybody. And you have a right to feel that way.
Okay.
I understand. But I think until the end of time, we as Bills fans, no matter how bad things get, will always be able to say, at least we're not the Jets.
So what happened with the Jets?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that story in just a second. Just to catch everybody up, today is the day the Buffalo Bills will officially introduce new head coach, former offensive coordinator Joe Brady as the
Old Coach Joe?
That's right. Well, new Coach Joe.
New Coach Joe.
Meet the old coach. Same as the new
Old
coach.
coach.
Or vice versa.
Yeah.
Anyway, the press conference is today at noon. We assume,
I
based
thought
on...
it was at 10.
Is it
Did
at
they
10?
move it- Did they move it to noon?
Maybe it is
They
10.
originally said 10. But
I'm really
it's
bad at-
possible they changed
Nope,
it.
it's probably 10. I'm really bad at telling people when this
Are you
press
going
conference
to
is.
do a drinking game where you take a shot every time they say culture?
I wouldn't say culture if I'm them.
I think culture is going to come
You
out
threw
alive.
culture out the window.
No, this is new culture.
By the way, the Bills social...
You're right, noon.
It is noon. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, I was right about something. The Bills' social media did something, and it's not their fault. They probably had to do it, but it was not the best decision.
This is the Bills officials.
Yeah,
So,
the official Bills Instagram,
Whatever.
Twitter, Facebook, they put out pictures this morning, Joe Brady's first day at work. And they show him walking in shorts, even though it's 12 degrees
Tough
outside.
guy.
And then they show him at his desk. It says,
Brand new office.
Yep. And the office is completely empty.
So is it McDermott's old
It
office?
has to be
I would
McDermott's
guess.
old office.
Which was pretty bleak to begin with.
But, like, at least
But it's, yeah.
There's
it's just
nothing in it?
there's nothing. There's a
The
computer.
symbolism of it all.
Yes.
He
Put-
has an office. You could have just moved his stuff down the hall.
Thank you. Put some stuff in the office.
Or just
Yeah.
use his old office till they put stuff in it.
No, Kimmy nailed it. The
Yeah.
symbolism
Yeah.
of this man sitting behind empty shelves is jarring.
Yeah.
I'll take
jarring.
this chair now.
So, look, we assume based on how the press conference went 8 days ago when
Yeah.
they announced McDermott was fired that today will also be a rough watch, which is unfair to Joe Brady, like we've talked about, because, look, man, he deserves a chance.
I don't think I've ever heard the dude's voice.
You have.
I have?
Yeah. He sounds like Fred Durst.
Exactly
from Limp
the
Bizkit.
way you think you would sound.
Okay.
Keep rolling, roll. No, he just looks like Fred Durst
All
from
right.
Limp Bizkit. But, as sad and depressed and hopeless as Bills Mafia may feel right now, at least we're not the New York Jets.
What happened in Jersey?
All right, so the Jets last season hired Aaron Glenn, their former defensive back, as head coach, and things went really, really bad this season.
Right.
Now, keep in mind that came after 2
Yeah.
years of Aaron Rodgers firing
Tough
Robert
run.
Saleh. It's been a rough couple of years in New York. Also, their former starting quarterback that they ran out of town is starting in the Super Bowl this weekend.
Oh.
All right, so next weekend, lot of bad things. The Jets, in an effort to right the ship, fired a whole bunch of assistants, coordinators, and they're going to look.
So they cleaned house.
Yeah, you got it. Except for the head coach, he's staying.
Oh.
Yesterday came reports that the Jets reached out to former NFL head coach John Gruden about taking a position on the Jets staff.
But not as the head coach.
Not as the head coach, but Gruden has apparently in private expressed interest in getting back into the NFL. He has not coached since 2020.
Since he got the boot in Vegas, right?
Yeah. I think that was 2022. I could be wrong. Forgive me if I'm wrong there.
Okay.
John Gruden, despite wanting to get back in the NFL,
Yeah.
told the Jets no.
He don't even want it.
He
huh?
didn't
Not
even
even gonna
talk
try.
to him.
Wow.
Did not want to have a discussion. He told them.
So he knows
no.
it's a lost cause.
Okay, well, there's a couple of things.
All
here.
right.
It could be that. It could be he feels disrespected that it's a coordinator position.
I can
and
see
he
it's a
thinks
step
he's better
down.
than that, right? It could be, yeah, like you said, like he doesn't see that there's any future for him in becoming a coordinator with the Jets.
They're also going to start bringing back everything of why he was fired.
Okay, so
That's
that's the
true.
other thing.
Yeah, you
That
may not
gets
want
drug
that stuff
back
to
up.
come up again.
So
when you're
having-
just done with it.
Yeah.
Having a high-profile name, turn you down is bad enough.
Yeah.
But the reason John Gruden does not have a head coaching job right now is he was forced to resign from the Raiders after emails were leaked that involved racist, homophobic, and misogynistic slurs
Yeah.
that he wrote to the then general manager of the Washington Commanders. He used a racial slur in describing the then head of the NFL Players Association. He used a gay slur while talking about Commissioner Roger Goodell. He allegedly also used a gay slur while talking about then first openly gay football player Michael Sam, who was drafted that season,
Yeah.
and a whole bunch of misogynistic things. Now, you are going to hear that John Gruden sued the NFL for what happened and won, and this is correct. But it's not because what he wrote down didn't happen. It's because they leaked only
It's
his
the way it
emails.
got out or
Yes, as
something,
there was a
right?
whole
Yeah.
bunch of stuff
Yeah.
that was in these emails, but for some reason, only his information was leaked.
All
So
right.
he kind of got screwed that in thinking this was a private email, but it doesn't change the fact
That he wrote it.
That
he
it
wrote these
did
things
happen,
to
yeah.
NFL officials that were on other teams when his brother was coaching for the Commanders at the
Right.
time. So not only do you have this guy that expresses interest in getting back in the league turning you down, it also shows the Jets were willing to overlook this scandal that cost him his job all those years ago to bring him on staff.
Okay.
This is a bad, bad, bad look.
Man.
You also let it be known to folks that are interviewing for these coordinator positions that you weren't maybe the first choice.
Oh. Yeah, true.
Bad,
Mm.
bad, bad.
You're feeling a little desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's good for us, right?
well, I mean, look, who cares? It's the Jets. But, like, as rough as things are, at least we're not
There you go.
the Jets.
Yeah, and you get a shiny new stadium.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it is weird. Like, for the Patriots playing in the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
The rest of the division right now is totally insane. You have a second-year head coach that was unsuccessful in New York last season.
Yeah.
You have a new head coach who no one's ever heard of, the offensive coordinator for the Packers. He is now coaching the Dolphins.
Okay.
And you have a first-year head coach in Joe Brady in the AFC East.
Well, and next year it's only going to be Vrabel's second year, so I mean you're going to have
Yeah, you're right.
You're going to have a bunch of coaches, a bunch of brand new coaches essentially.
Yeah.
To this division.
It's like coach preschool, and they're all young
Yeah.
guys too.
Yeah.
They're all younger. I mean, with the exception of Vrabel.
Yeah.
But even Vrabel, you look at him; he's not the oldest guy in the world.
No.
He's like the tenured vet at 2 years,
Right.
with the Patriots. It's a very weird time.
All right.
What is
Change.
What is this? Change.
Change. It sucks. It sucks.
Change!
I don't see anything positive in any of this.
Well, what do you mean?
This whole Bills thing, man. I think you just blew it all up.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think the dumbest move.
I agree with you, but I like when you keep talking that way because it always seems to go
All right.
the opposite.
Like, I have no interest right now.
No interest, dumb move, stupid,
Well,
not going to work.
All right, hold on.
Now I feel like it might.
Because, like, okay, we got to start all over again.
Well, all right, that's kind of not correct.
Well, it is to me.
No, the fact
Anything,
that
you kind of have the same people in place.
Yeah,
no,
you-
but
the
like,
same person.
but you got there. You're right there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's blow this all up and start over again.
All right, again, you
Here we
keep-
go.
You sound so dumb. You're making me defend a move that I don't like. Look, to say that we're starting all over again is incorrect. In fact, the fact that you hired Joe Brady means you didn't want to start all over again.
And I think that's a cheap chintz move.
I agree with you. It's a bad move. I don't think it was a chintz move.
Well, they ain't paying him squat.
We don't know what they're
Bro,
paying
then
him.
why would they pay him? They don't have to.
Well, no, they.
Well,
'cause
he was
oh,
a
he's
wanted
getting
candidate.
this. He's getting a C hair.
Oh, I love. What's the
bump.
difference between little
He's-
and big?
This is big.
This is big up here.
See when I go down
down
here?
little down here.
He's getting this.
Oh, that's the tiniest.
Oh, bro, he's
That's
getting
that's
his
down in
C
that
hair.
area.
He's getting the McDermott C hairs.
Bro, to Kimmy's point, Kimmy, you say what you were saying. I'm sorry.
I mean, he had interest from other teams. I think that's part of why the Bills pulled this move.
He had second interviews
Yeah.
with multiple teams, so he may have had
I don't
negotiating
know if they're getting
power.
him for
Didn't
cheap.
get him.
Okay.
Big talk. All mouth, no trouser.
What does that even? All mouth, no trouser. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I had a lot of offers coming in.
He did possibly. It's possible.
I bet that possible.
252
It's
WCMF.
possible I may be mayor next year.
252
It's possible.
9263. No, that is
Mayor Tommy.
impossible.
Well,
Mayor of
well,
what? Pittsford? You don't live in the city. Do you know how mayor works? Do you think you can just become
Yeah.
mayor of any city that you want to?
Well, you come in, you run for mayor.
You come in and how you run for mayor.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
You
man
don't
has
have
got
to even
great
be
taste.
born here.
You come in and you tag and run for mayor. You come in and tag and run for mayor. Again, 252 WCMF, former NFL head coach John Gruden. Reports are the Jets reached out to him about a coordinator position. Gruden apparently has told people privately that he wants to get back into NFL coaching. Despite that, he turned the Jets down without even a discussion, and this makes it worse for the Jets because he was essentially thrown out of the NFL for emails that leaked where he was describing people in the NFL, powerful people, players with racist, misogynistic, and homophobic language. How do you make Gruden look like the good? Like only the Jets could make Gruden be like, look like the good guy here.
Yeah.
And he's not the good guy. He is not a good guy. Oh, let me tell you something. He's like if Hulk Hogan started doing cocaine.
Yeah. Now, he only won one Super Bowl with Tampa, right?
Yeah, so he...
And it was Tony Dungy's basically team.
Look, man, if you want success for the Bills, you hope you get a John Gruden situation because he showed up in his first year and won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, right, but he took the other guy's players and did it, basically.
Well, but it's not like college where, like, you're recruiting players. There was a general manager.
Yeah. I mean, but you had a really good team.
They had a great team.
Yeah.
A great team. Yeah, I mean, look, the roster that the Bills have now is not anything close to
It's
what
going
the
to look
Buccaneers
different
had.
next year, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that defense looked pretty awesome.
You watch one documentary and you think you know everything about everything.
Yes, I do. It's called Race of Flames. Very interesting.
I
hate you so much.
How did you know what I was going to say?
Yeah,
What is happening? What are you doing? Did I lose?
Hugh Culverhouse, Grace on Rosa.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. that's going to be Rapperoo.
The old Thursday Rapperoo.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday, you know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. My brain is not firing right today.
All right.
We will be recapping, I'm sure, audio from the press conference.
Oh,
that we
yeah.
just talked
Sure,
about.
yeah.
So,
Must see TV.
We'll tentatively plug that in around 7:25.
Are we
Okay.
hoping it's boring?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to talk
I know,
about it tomorrow.
I hope this time around is
I kind of
little-
hope it's fun.
No, ideally tomorrow we go press conference happened.
go.
That's the end of that chapter. We move on forward. But I
Room
doubt
for
it.
lame.
But after 7 o'clock, there are towns in the greater Rochester area that have better reputation than others.
Oh, it makes sense.
But those reputations are based on people that have lived in this town for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. And when you've been around something this long,
Yeah.
sometimes you can't see the changes that are happening. As folks like to say, you can't see the forest for the trees.
Oh.
This year, the state of New York established a way to honor towns of a certain level. And there are 2 towns in our area that got this accreditation.
Oh.
These 2 towns,
Are going to be honored.
yes, but they're not the ones you would expect.
Oh.
And I think that this accreditation, this honor, this thing that has showed up for these 2 towns is proof positive that sometimes to get an accurate read on where is good and where is bad in the greater Rochester area, you need an outside opinion.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
Somebody experiencing it for the first time.
yes, because like Tommy is convinced there are 2 or 3 towns that
Yeah.
everyone wants to be in and everywhere else sucks. But he also has not gone to those other towns that he thinks are the suck.
Yeah,
in
but they're full of
20
skanks.
Okay. What, there's a town of your mom's? Batch everywhere? I'm not kidding. It's not everywhere. It's all around here. It's her face, not mine. No, I'm saying, like, you have opinions about towns that you haven't hung out in 30
that
years.
is true.
Well,
And there's been a ton of change that have happened in these places.
Yeah, but it got skankier.
No, it didn't get skankier. What is skanky?
Skanky only goes one way, bro. It does. The skanks you knew are still the skanks.
No, they're not.
They're just aging skanks. They're wrinkly skanks.
Bro, you were a skank back in the day. You still a skank?
Still a total skank.
You're still skanking?
You left your skank
Skanking.
in multiple towns.
I left my
You
skank.
skanked up multiple towns.
I was a rolling skank.
One of my favorite Tony Bennett songs is I Left My Skank in San Francisco.
I left my skank in San Francisco, high on a hill,
Of skank.
a skanky hill.
That and a whole bunch more
Right.
tomorrow in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who did not want to even date her husband, and now she's stuck with him for the rest of her life.
Yep.
For
Too
Tommy,
late now.
For Tommy Muley, who still wants to date her husband, because I hear he's a skank. On a skanky hill. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.